Well, it's Sunday again, so you know what that means. It's tanks time! Yay! We get to play War Thunder again today. Isn't that going to be a fun and engaging experience, everybody? Yeah, I'm sure it will be. Welcome in, everyone. How you going, Nay? How are you, my dude? Welcome to stream. Of course, today as well, for stream purposes, marks the first stream in the second half of the month. The 16th of November today. Been a, I don't know. Has it been a good month so far? I don't think so, necessarily. I don't think it's been that great. A pretty quiet month, actually, all in all, I think. So, yeah, maybe we'll have a strong second half, who knows. But creeping ever closer to Christmas, of course, of which, to mention that very quickly, Christmas stream on 23rd December. But all of the packages have now arrived. So I'm waiting for Black Friday, basically, to find some more deals if I'm going to pick anything else up. But for now, we're looking good. I've got a bunch of stuff. I've got some cool, unexpected things as well that I don't think people are going to be ready for. So I'm excited. I think it's going to be fun. So, yeah. It's going to be good, you know. Send them to hell Sunday. Yeah. I'm going to be sending those chopper pilots to hell. Yeah, so things are looking good on the Christmas front. They streams in the second half of the month. We're chipping away at those goals that we have. The subs goal and the bits goal, of course. Chipping away. And whatnot. So we're progressing this month. Here we go. Yeah. No, I probably shouldn't be. I'm vaguely optimistic about today. The last few War Thunder streams we've done have actually been quite good. So, although I might be a little, not rusty, but a little not quite as sharp, because I haven't actually been playing off stream. Usually I would play with Mirage during the week, but he hasn't really been feeling War Thunder recently, so we haven't been playing. And I just didn't really feel like playing on my own, so I've actually only played like twice in the last week, so I might be a little rusty. We'll see. We shall see. Oh, a new event. It's basically just the Radkampf Panzer, is it? Or Radkampfwagen. Interesting. I wonder when this goes live. On the 19th. That's going to force me to play off stream then. Well, okay. It is what it is. We'll do that off stream, I'll be fine. Start loading the game up, I guess, as well. I haven't really got much to say, so we'll get on with that, because I'd rather do that than just talk in circles for like an hour, like I normally do. So I'll get that up and start looking at what we're doing today. I hope everyone's doing good, though. It's nice to see you all, and thanks for being here. And yeah, we're gonna get underway in just a sec. Here we are. All I gotta do is switch screens, which I'm not gonna bother clicking out and tabbing out. I'm just gonna use the BRB button, and then I'm gonna use the game button. And there we go. We're in. This is what we've got to work with today. The Desert Warrior, otherwise known as a Desert Warrior, if we're feeling like it, of course. The Stormer AD, with its weird, hellish face. And this ugly bugger in the Rapier. So, we're actually good, like, decently progressing on all of them. I think it's fairly good chance. Well, I say fairly good chance. I think it's almost a guarantee we'll spade this today, which is nice. So, we also probably are going to finish the Sky Saber today, which is pretty nice, with the 92k left. So that'll be exciting. Let's have a quick look at where we are. Just a quick status update. I mean, this is a given, really, isn't it? 12,000. You know, this is plain and simply going to be finished, isn't it? Let's be honest. Don't think we need to really kid ourselves there. That's getting done today. So that'll be nice and easy. This is 12,000 and about, yeah, 8 more thousand. So about 20k XP on this thing that we need. Oh, there you go. Exactly. Just under 20k. Stormer, a little further away, but it's an SPA, so it's slower, but it is progressing fairly nicely. If we could knock out all of these today, it'd be insane, but I don't think we will. I mean, we'll aim for 3. That would be a good score, I think. Kind of depends on the day. And then this, I mean, this is a big old chunk of XP. This is like a third of the entire XP in this one little group. So if we knock out one of these today, we'll be going good. If we can knock out one and a bit of these today, we'll be doing even better. So that's the plan, really. Also slap on a booster and then slap on a 50% booster. And yeah, hop in. Things are interesting in the music side of things. Oh, interesting in what way? In a good way or a bad way? Oh, big map for the first one today. Interesting. I'm not sure I'm ready for a big map, but we'll be okay. Let's give it a go. Get underway with the warrior. Cover up my annoying cable here with the keyboard so I don't have to touch it. Bloody cable keeps bumping my hand. It gets really annoying. I'm intrigued to find out what you're about to say, Nitty, about your the music side of things being interesting. I feel like describing it as interesting makes me think if it would be good if you'd have said it was good. So I'm going to say that it's probably not good, whatever it is, or it's at least not great news. That seems like a little rocket ship now, isn't it? Now that we got that upgrade to our engine. Yes. We're flying along. Zooming along. 51 miles an hour. Oh. That's actually pretty decent. Well, it can obviously get us killed as well. As we are prone to driving a little quickly, driving over the edge of something and then getting shot at. So we don't want that. Absolutely bloody flying. Oh, lovely, a T-80. Just what I wanted to see. I do actually feel, I know I said before that like I haven't played, you know, much in the last sort of week or whatever. I do feel sort of strangely out of practice. Like I feel a bit clunky. I know it's game 1, but I will say as well, this is something I always notice in myself. It sounds like a really weird thing to say. I don't know if anyone else gets this. When it's in the winter, which it is now, and it's taken a bit of a cold turn, because the weather until basically the sort of middle of this week was pretty meh. But now it's sort of like properly getting into the kind of wintry weather where it's cooled right down. I don't know what it is about playing games for me in the winter, but whenever I play games in the winter... Oh, he's flipped. This guy's flipped. Oh, no. Poor fella. I don't know if I can actually kill him. We'll see if we can missile him. Oh. Kill-stealing bastard. But yeah, when it comes to the winter when I'm playing games, I always struggle a little bit because my hands feel really slow. Like on the keyboard and stuff. Whenever I used to play Siege with Mirage, I always used to struggle a load in the winter because I felt so sluggish. So I'm sure there'll be a little bit of that as well, because it's quite nippy in here right now. I'm sure I'm feeling a little bit of that kind of like cold debuff that I've got. I've got that frost debuff right now. One of these has got to hit something, right? No? Okay. Working on stuff in the background in case one of my bands is unable to play live. Oh. Why would they be unable to play live, Nitty? Is there like some issue with the band, or is it like just a scheduling thing. Oh, that's a fairly satisfying first kill of the day, and it was on a ZTZ-96. Not bad. And I'm about to take my first death of the day as well. Lovely. A T80. Huh. Well, we claim one Russian, and another Russian's going to get us, I think.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Please repair. Let me turn the gun. Oh, someone killed him. We're actually alive. Hey. Time to get on those mitts. I have actually thought about that before. Back when this was like a year or two ago, when I was like, we had a really cold winter. By our standards over here, anyway. I'm sure. I know that'll be the same. The usual thing that happens where I'll go, oh, it's this cold or this warm, and someone will go, oh, in Australia it's 5 million degrees. You're complaining it's 25. You know, there's always one of those people, not taking into account things like buildings in Australia are designed to ventilate heat, versus buildings in the UK are designed to trap them, hence being built with multiple layers of insulation and brick. But we won't go into that stuff. Or it's like people in America who go, ooh, British people can't handle 30-degree heat. And it's like, yeah, we don't have air conditioning, you morons. Like, what? We don't have air conditioning every 3 seconds. Of course we can't handle certain amounts of heat. But, yeah, no, we had a really cold winter a few years ago. And I considered the idea. I was like, maybe I need to figure out a way of warming, like have a hand warmer or something on the desk. I never did it because I couldn't figure out a way of making it work properly to have it somewhere and be able to use it while in the middle of stream and stuff. But I've thrown around the idea of doing something like that before. Maybe that's what I need. I need to go put one on throne. A USB hand warmer. Oh, nice. Macabre killed me. No, I got bombed. What? Okay, then. I didn't see the plane, nor did I see the bomb, but okay. I didn't hear the bomb either. I'd love to know where that bomb was. That was a misclick, that second one. I'm genuinely curious as to where that bomb was. Bizarre. Doing a good start on the SPAA. My guess is probably not, but it's a waste if we actually drop a missile on this guy. There we go. Assist! Oh, we've been robbed. Robbed, I tell you. I'm sad about that. Can't believe we've been robbed like that. Well, I mean, it's a very average game at the minute. There's still opportunities for it to open up for us, but at the moment it's a little bit of an average, kind of quiet game. Robbed! Welcome in, man. How you doing, Mirage? Mostly because I might be losing a drummer since he lives pretty far off. Ah, I see. That's no good. I'd imagine it's always quite a big issue losing an integral member of the band like that. It's not something you can just kind of go, oh, okay, well, we'll just find someone else. You know? Go on, let my missile outrun the other one. Okay, we didn't outrun him, but we still killed him. I'll take that. Who did we beat? Oh, it's Estrella. Okay. Unusual. We beat Estrella to the punch. There you go. Robbed. Yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine replacing a core member of the band like that is particularly easy, right? I mean, well, I suppose it depends where you're from as well, doesn't it? Because, like, I'm sure there's some places in the world, like, particularly musically inclined parts of the world, right? Where it's just kind of famous for having everybody just being obsessed with music. Where I'm sure it'd be quite, well, not easy, but it'd be easier to find people. Because, I mean, there's probably, musicians in those types of places are probably a dime a dozen. But, yeah, I suppose in certain parts of the world, it's probably more difficult to find. So, actually, I guess, yeah. Probably depends where you, like, where the band is from as to how difficult it would be to find new people. And maybe the genre and stuff that people play as well, I'd imagine, right? If you played a more niche genre of music, I'd imagine it'd be more difficult to find people. Doing well, my fellow nuclear scientist. I'm glad you're doing well, mate. I was looking into that yesterday again. I found a video. I went on the internet and I found a video. And the video was quite useful. Because I was just kind of having a bit of a thing around. And I found someone who's actually... They've actually come up with a tutorial for it that isn't vastly more complicated than it needs to be. Not only that, right? Get ready. They did it in a concise time and in a small space. So I can actually build the nuclear reactor stuff within the lab, I think, and get away with it not being obnoxiously big. I'll have to do a bit of digging into the floor. Potentially. But effectively, it will make it into like a self-sustaining system where everything will just auto-process itself. In theory. Where you can basically just plug it up where half the machines are touching each other. That sounds a bit weird. But half the machines are like touching next to each other. And so like one thing makes X thing, which then immediately transfers it into the next machine. And so it just kind of auto-processes the entire thing rather than me having to manually pipe everything in together. So yeah, I might have found a nice way of doing it. Someone actually made a useful tutorial. It's hard to believe, but it's true. Radkampfwagen. Oh, he's buggered off. He's run away. He's terrified of my desert warrior. That's what it is. He's scared he did. Part of me wants to push up here as well, but I also know that it's probably stupid. Then again, Mr. Radcamp coming up on my side is making me a little bit jumpy. Get the fucking gun down. Come on. What the hell? Problem is now, if I go over here to fight these guys with this Macabre, I'm just going to get shot in the anus. I don't want that. I was considering using a drum machine, but it wouldn't sound as good as the part of that live experience as having a drummer. Yeah. I can understand that. That's fair. Oh, Macabre. I can get behind that. Oh, can I get the paroxysm? Egg light's probably going to have a go at this. That didn't do what I wanted it to. That was not as effective as I was hoping for. That was nice, though. Killing that little bugger was quite good. This is really aggressive, but this could actually work super well. Well, I was going to say if we can get in undetected, but these light tanks are already aiming at my ass, so... Nice. Go away. You're on the other side of the map. You've got other people to shoot at. Come on. What's wrong with people these days, man? Got no one else to shoot at? With the death metal band, I write all the parts essentially, even the drum bits, all programmed on MIDI. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it would be a easy solution in the sense that, like, you know, obviously you wouldn't have to worry about finding anyone new specifically and as far as that kill. But it would be kind of like an easy solution to do that. But kind of like you say, sometimes easy is not necessarily the best. You know? Like, if it's not what you want, then I think the best thing to do is probably just to go for something that you you know, that you get kind of the most out of out of it in the sort of most important setting, which being the live one in you guys' case, is probably what you want, right? You want to make it as good as possible for the live, and then... Oh. You waited for me to turn around in your silly little leopard one. I hate you. But yeah. Dead. He ain't outrunning this. No, he did. How did that miss? Bit confused on that one, but okay. Pretty impressive though, Nitty, that you managed to get all of that stuff done yourself. Must be pretty difficult though, no? Fuck it, let's go. Oh, they've got an enemy plane. No, I'm gonna get bombed or something, aren't I? Uh-oh. Well, I better make this worth it, and there is a lot of tanks on that one spot. There's also a lot of missiles coming my way. Oh, dodge one, dodge two. Yeah, boy. Come on, give me something. Hits. Is that it? Bullshit. Absolute bullshit, that one. So we just got hits and nothing else. Now, if we get nothing but hits on the Christmas stream, different story. In War Thunder, though, we want more than hits. Christmas stream when we're opening TCG products, we want hits. We don't want hits now, though. No hits for us. Liz. People of the Dream, Shayla, welcome in, man. Where be the plane? There was something spawning in, wasn't there? Or was it just a friendly? Oh, I guess it was a friendly. Yep. Back to the waiting game for us. Saving that energy for the Christmas stream? Yeah, we are. Yeah, I was talking to Mirage about it. Was it yesterday or the day before? And I was saying, like, all my packages have arrived and whatever. And he was like, just what he was saying, like, wait until you pull Iono from the second pack again. No, we did last year, you remember? We got the that Paldea Evolved pack that we opened, literally a second pack of the stream, and it was the SIR Iono. We just saved ourselves from certain death by blowing up those bombs. No, we didn't! Okay, we did. But yeah, I'm just like... Can you imagine if we did it again? Not the Iono, but something similar. We pull like an absolute belter of a card in like the first 3 packs. Insane, isn't it? We're gonna have the lo-fi Christmas music on. The Christmas tree will be back in the stream. You know the one. The scuffed Christmas tree. Know it and love it. We all do. This has got to kill one of these two. There goes the rad camp. Beautiful. Top of the team. Look at me go. I'm not even doing that well, to be fair. This probably won't get him because he'll move out of the way. Oh, we caught his tail, though. Nasty little snap of a rocket there from the thing again. Oh, you know what? We can go straight in a bomber again. Fresh back into a bomber. Right after coming out of a bomber. Let's commit more atrocities by bombing the enemy team again. But yeah, no, we're saving the hits energy for the Christmas stream. I've got to say, my tune has changed about the Christmas stream quite a lot in the last 2 or 3 months. Where for a while I was actually quite I don't know how we just survived that, but I did not think that there was really going to be much going on for the Christmas stream. I wasn't particularly sort of hyped up about it or anything, because I was looking at the reality of the situation. It just wasn't looking great. And I was thinking, oh, here we go, you know, not going to be good. But due to a few things kind of working out and a few ideas that I kind of played around with being fairly useful, we can actually make it a lot better than it was originally planning on being. The question is, though, is still, will we get anything good and all that kind of stuff? You know, the unknowns, they'll determine what happens. Will we get any hits? That's what we need to know. Go on, give me a kill. Give me a kill. Give me a kill. Give me a kill. Oh, you just saw all those bombs go off and we got 3 hits. That's disgusting. We lose, I think, this game as well because we've lost the point. But this is really not great now. If only I had good pen on this thing, I'd actually be able to help. I can still help in the skies, though. Unfortunately, I can't really help on the ground. Which is kind of what we need right now. This Leo might be a freebie, though, if he gives me a side. Though naturally he doesn't. And of course, our random teammate got shot by a shot. Oh, it was a EFV. Never mind. As much as I want to play this, the smart move is playing the Desert Warrior, so I'm going to do it. This will probably turn out to be a terrible decision, because it won't ultimately let us win the game, but I'm going to do it anyway, because I think it's worth a try. It annoys me, though, that we lost the cap, because we actually were in a really good position in this match. I'm 100% getting bombed here, right? Nice, and we don't kill him in time. And the SDLB 105 in front of him is a big old pussy. GG, bruv. Well, no wonder we lose. Sheesh, man. Fucking guy got 11 kills, 8 kills. They had some strong players. I mean, then again, they did a pretty good job of countering their air stuff. 4 kills, 5 kills on the ground. If that bomb, the last bombing run I'd done where I dropped them all on the point would have killed 1 or 2 people, would have made quite a big difference, actually, but, yeah, we didn't get that lucky, unfortunate. That is a shame that we lost that one, though. That was a good, that was a good one. I mean, it's nice for the booster. Look at that, 11,700. We just got nearly 8 grand on the Stormer in 1 game. Not bad, that. Not bad at all. Oh, that's going towards the Sky Saber even. My bad. That's 6,000 XP going onto the Stormer and nearly 3,000 just onto the Desert Warrior. And obviously that's put together over 10,000 towards the Sky Saber. So this is already down by like 15, I think 17k total in 2 games. Which is pretty nice. We're certainly going along nicely in that front, aren't we? We got this next as well, which should be good. We'll get this probably 1 or 2 more games if we get lucky. And then we're hoping for big XP here to, you know, again, like knock out one of these pretty quick. We haven't even played this thing yet, have we? The ugly duckling of the lineup. It's alright now. Thank you for the hydrate, Tokyo. Welcome in. And Bob, how's it going? As always, how are you, Bob? The cult community. How you doing, Bob? Hope you're having a good one, my dude. Thank you for bringing your friends in again on Thursday as well. I appreciate it. You successfully set a new record in stream for the most chat messages ever sent in a YouTube stream by something like about 4 times the amount. It's ridiculous. Doing good. That's what we love to see. I am very glad. Very glad indeed. Always nice to have you here, Bob. As the fine member of the community that you are. Upstanding member of the community. I should say as well. It's a very unhelpful smoke, whoever put this down. I don't know if this was our team smoking this or the enemy team, but either way, it's fucking annoying. That was a waste. Thanks, BF6. EJ says hi. Well, hello to EJ as well. Hello again. And thanks for subbing the other day. Appreciate it. You doing well? I'm doing alright, honestly. I'm not doing bad, I suppose. I've been working on a few things over the weekend. Not like stream stuff or anything, IRL stuff. So I've been kind of doing a lot of bits and pieces. I've tried being busy this weekend with something. I said tried being busy. I just happened to have been busy this weekend with some of the stuff I was doing. I was, I updated my, CV/resume stuff this week as well. Did a bunch of that. Because, of course, you know, with the nature of what I'm trying to achieve in the future, I thought it was probably a good idea, so I did that. I actually also found a, well, I say I found. I applied to a place in America as well for a position, so we'll see what happens. I'm gonna guess, just because of the nature of these things, that I'll probably get a no, but you don't really ever know with these things, now do you? Maybe I'll get a bit lucky. I mean, fuck, I'll even take a maybe, to be honest. So, yeah, I've been kind of productive on that front. On the, oh, piss off. The future me front. So I'm kind of doing alright because of that, I suppose. I feel alright. I feel like I've been productive and achieved something useful. Exclamation mark YT. Thank you, Bob. The exclamation mark YT. Tickling the algorithm with engaging commentary. Why? That's what I do best. Engaging commentary. Yep. I don't know. Am I engaging? Who knows? I just talk bollocks and hope for the best. I swear that missile dropped low right before I landed that, because I was not aiming down below that helicopter. Unbelievable. Yeah, so I've been productive, I'd say, Bob. Hopefully I'll get some good luck with that application I put in, and we'll see. That would be nice. I just want to feel like I'm getting somewhere with that, you know? Like, I think at the minute, the problem is like, I already know it's a lengthy process anyway of sorting all that stuff out, and I haven't started. Because it's just the nature of it is that I can't really make anything happen. I've got to rely on someone else to approve something, so it's like, I feel like I've got stuff out there that's kind of starting to work in the background, but yeah. Still a little way off though from anything useful happening with that, sadly. But who knows? Have to respond to something. Oh, we won. Alright then, that was easy. I was AFK longer than the fucking game lasted then, practically, it felt like. That's a bit of a waste of a 50% booster. But not necessarily because I played bad or died early or anything, but just there wasn't really much opportunity in that one to do a lot. Bit of a shame, wasn't it? How many, 6, you know what? Let's go for broke. 6 recycles. Let's see what we get. Oh, load of shit. Never mind. Yay. Why did it only give us 3? Weird. I mean, I'll take the Lions booster. Let's, 18 of these. Best squad. That's best squad, don't it? Let's get rid of these. Chuck them in a recycler. Unstoppable wager. I don't really use wagers. That's the thing. Let's chuck them in. Victory in battle. I'll recycle them as well. Let's make 7 more. Come on, give me a booster. XP. No, that's not XP boosters. Another 5. XP boosters. Okay. 2 15%ers. That's not bad. Let's recycle this extra crap as well. We'll keep the backups because they're at least useful. Alright. 2 15s gives us 40 games worth. Not bad. What time is it? 44? Okay, we're good for another game or 2. Wish you luck with that application. Things like that tend to fall into place when they need to. It's not that we can sit and wait for it to happen, but it will happen as it does. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of how I've, like, viewed it, really. It's like, there's nothing I can really do to influence it. It's just a question of right place at the right time. So all I can really do is kind of do what I'm doing now, which is keep making sure I check everything, update all my stuff to make it as good as possible. Basically, the way I'm looking at it is, this is the way I'm trying to make it look, which I think is kind of the same thing that... This is just general, like, stuff for anyone who's looking to find jobs in places. I'm just trying to make it so that by tweaking stuff and making things better here and there and by messing with things a little bit, my stuff will effectively show that as a candidate to pick to take on as a, you know, an employee somewhere, it's like undeniable, basically, you know? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make it to the point where it's like people look at it and just go, well, we have to, this guy's insane. You know? But this guy's like absolutely perfect, what we want. So I'm just kind of like tweaking it here and there and adding little extra bits and removing bits where I'm like, well, I don't think that really lands or whatever. And I get fucked, you stupid OP premium. Quiet. In your 279, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, so I've just been kind of doing that to make it like undeniable. You know, I just want to make it as like squeaky clean as possible so that I can basically put it at a point where it's more of like, it's not a situation of it gives anyone a reason to say no, other than, oh, well, we just don't we don't offer X thing, you know. Well, we only said no because we aren't able to offer anything to foreign nationals, rather than, you know, well, we didn't think you were the best candidate or anything. Likely ban evading. Oh, hang on. Is this a bot? Suspicious users. Ooh. I wonder if this is a an old bot then. Someone's like recycle the bot. Well, abandon me. Because it's bot. Still. When am I not going to take the opportunity to ban a bot? Who do they think I am? Put the proxies in as well. I think they'd be useful. But yeah, that's kind of my game at the minute. Is I'm thinking like, well, just in the same way as if I would if I was, you know, doing this stuff a regular position here rather than in a foreign country, which is even more difficult to try and find a position in. I'm just trying to make it to the point where it's like they can't deny me for any reason, and oh, well, you know, as I say, we just don't do that, unfortunately. That's my thing, really. I want to not give any reason why anyone would say no, other than, well, we just it's just a bit much of a commitment or whatever. So, I also hit up Mars again as well after they blanked me. I was like, you know what? Let's try it again. Let's see what happens. So I've hit up Mars again. See if they'll give me the time of day this time. They'll actually respond or not. Last time they just ghosted me, so I'm a little sad. But yeah, no, that's kind of like, as I say, that's my thing at the minute. I want to try and make it as good as possible with everything, so that there's no reason for them to say no, really. Because at the end of the day, that's kind of the position you've got to put people in, right? I'd imagine in these situations. You're trying to move to another country and you have no ties there whatsoever right now, right? You have like no reason for them necessarily to do it over anybody else, but what you want is for them to consider it more so than anything. Even if it's so they put you on a backlog of people so that they go, well, we actually didn't really find who we wanted. What about this dude? Right? That's kind of the goal here. It's to like get the foot in the door type thing going so that they know that I exist. Right? And I think when it comes to that, it holds a lot of power. Because if you're just by miles the best person for whatever it is that you're trying to apply for, it makes them probably more willing to go, well, we're chancing our arm a little bit on this one, but... And it's that but that you need, isn't it? You know? Well, we don't normally do this, but we might make an exception. That's all I'm really looking for here. Is I just need that one chance. Because realistically, that's all I need, right? Is one opportunity. Once I get one opportunity, and it happens, and I actually manage to make the jump, I don't ever have to worry about it again. Because in theory, I'll be, you know, hopefully I'll get the entitlement to be able to stay there permanently. And then I won't have to worry about it, right? So, yeah, it's kind of one of those where it's like, I just need that initial chance. I need one lucky break, and then after that lucky break, GG. Fuck. Oh, these muscles suck. There we go. 4 missiles to get a severe damage. Jeez, man. Oh, look at that. We stole that last second as well. Awesome explosions. If war is art, then Nox is the artist we appreciate for his creativity and consistency. So join the this or future streams to enjoy the glory of his presence for hours. Thanks, Bob. The hell of an introduction. I can never... Oh my god! Never live up to that. I think I left that a touch late for pulling up, didn't I? Just a smidge there. That must have been close, though. If I'd pulled up like half a second sooner, I'd probably get out of that without bellying out the plane. It's okay, though. Makes for a fun moment. We can laugh about it and go, haha, wasn't that good? Except it wasn't good, it was tragic, but we won't talk about that. Watch this, I'm about to get an assist. Are you ready? See, I would say I'm about to get a kill, but we all know that's not going to happen against anything like a leopard in this thing. So I'll go for an assist. That's the best we can hope for. And he's dead. Never mind. So we're not going to go for an assist. Booping them with those missiles. We're basically hitting a nail with an inflatable hammer is what we're doing. You know? That's what we're doing right now. And it's just tragic. But we have unlocked our first upgrade on the Desert Warrior. So that's nice, isn't it? Yeah. We're only 12,000 away from getting the spade, which is really cool. That'll be our first 10-0 spade. Oh, yeah, minus the 10-3s anyway, which we previously did, of course, in 10-7. So this will be our first flat 10-0, which when we do unlock this, I think what I'll do is I'll probably get the TTD and just start working at 10-3. I think. It depends, actually, how far away we are on these. Let's see. I think we can squeeze one more in as well before the BRB. When the missiles take more damage than the target. It feels like that, doesn't it? Like the missiles, you just fire them at them and it's like firing a firework at them or something, you know? They look impressive. They sound cool. You hear that big bang and then they'll fly off and it's like, oh, that big missile flying at someone. And then it just does nothing, you know? You can almost imagine it like some tiny little firework rocket where you know that you hear that little scream as it flies off, that little whining noise that they make. You can imagine it just as it flies off and then it just gets to the target, it just goes. That's all it does. It's like a sparkler. It's as dangerous as a sparkler. That's what it is. I remember when I was a kid, I used to love a sparkler. They were great. The fact that people as children were allowed to use those is a bit questionable now I think about it, but because I remember I used to burn holes in gloves with them. I don't know if they're a thing in other countries, but a sparkler over here is basically a stick that's been like dipped in, probably like 3/4 of the way dipped in, I'm not sure what exactly it is, but this obviously, you know, substance that they use in fireworks. And then you set fire to the end of it and it basically sparks. So the end just starts sparking off and it makes this kind of like handheld sparking wand. Really cool. You have like a little stick with a bunch of sparks coming off the end of it. Problem is though, it burns down to a certain point and then it, you know, it should fizzle out. But as a kid, I remember I burnt through a load of sets of gloves whenever I had them, because I'd let them burn down too low. And it just like burned through my glove or whatever I was wearing. I haven't actually been to any kind of fireworks thing for years though. It was a long time ago, last time I went to one. Remember I went to a couple with me mates once, because there was some at the, one of the, well, usually they'll do them at like events at various places, and one of the rugby clubs that was nearby used to do one. Every November they used to do like a fireworks thing. I'm sure there was other ones nearby as well, but that was always just the one we went to. Some of that anyway was because some of them lads used to play for that team. So, like Mirage, he used to play for him back in the day. Go away, you little shit, man. Stupid ZSU. You know what he's getting? I'm switching to proxies. I'm switching to proxies just to dump one. Oh, never mind. His stupid little fucking friends there. I bet they're together, aren't they, the ZSUs? 4? Yeah, they're together. A happy couple of ZSUs playing together. Nice. Little do they know, though, I'm going to come back in the Stormer and absolutely destroy them both now. We have them. See, kids back then, learn not to hurt yourself, or you had to face the consequence of your parents and the damage. It was enough for me to... I probably should be looking at the screen. Okay. So, after I got set on fire then, I actually had no control of my tank, because my engine... Well, it seemed to be still working, but I just randomly kept driving backwards, even though I was pressing forward on the keys. That's fun. Respawn in the Stormer again. Maybe this time it'll let me control myself. There we go. There you go. Oh, you dirty little bugger. Where's your mate? Where's your little pal? I know he's over here as well. Oh, nice. A T-72. Oh, lovely. I'm sure he's going to YOLO me and kill me before I kill his other little buddy. Where's the enemy plane? Oh, there we go. Go on, son. Have him. That missile missed by absolutely fucking miles. Jesus Christ. Hear that ZSU firing as well. There it is. Little rat. Get fucked. You little bugger. Oh. Dwayne Both. That's another of Bob's friends, isn't it? A name like that, that's 100% one of Bob's friends. One of Bob's friends. I've already stuck on you Both already. I know you're one of Bob's friends. There's no way you're not with a name like that. Well, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. I see. This is the thing, though, Bob. You saying about that? I, as a child, injured myself many a time. But it was the learning experience for myself to not do it again rather than being scolded for doing it. So if I ever hurt myself, I was never like I don't know, it wasn't like a big deal. I just kind of learned to get on with it, you know. Nice. Well, that was fun. At least we killed those two little ZSU buggers, didn't we? That was a bit of a shit game. Especially life number 2, where I had a chance to do absolutely nothing before dying. And then started, like, rubber banding. Or whatever it was. I'm unfortunately his brother. Unfortunately his brother. Interesting. Welcome in. Unfortunately his brother. I love that. So we've got Bob's family and friends coming in now. I love it. Thank you very much as well for being sub number 190. There you go. We're up to a new all-time record, 190. Look at us go. We're unstoppable now. We're flying up to 190. We've been on a proper run this week. Thank you, Bob, again for influencing another member of your cult slash family slash group of friends. I'm sure not at gunpoint to come into the channel again. Yeah. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. I just thought about something, Bob. Confirm or deny whether this is the case or not. Wasn't it your brother who moved to... Or do you have other siblings? Because I'm fairly certain, didn't you say it was your brother who moved to the US? Have I actually remembered something? That'd be good, wouldn't it? He finally joined. It's alright, Bob, don't worry. I'm glad to see them. I appreciate you bringing all these people in, Bob. You're the community manager of the YouTube stream, basically. Let's have a quick look at where we are, because we're about to go to break in a few minutes. So let's just see where we got to in the first bit. I mean, we did about 30k on the Sky Saber, which is pretty handy. We're already 30k down on it, so this is definitely getting done today. Which will then leave us with a Chieftain 900 as the final vehicle in the entire tech tree to unlock, minus any new additions in further updates. So right now we're chilling with 10k to go on this till we get a spade, which would be nice. 95%. Stormer, eh. It's coming along, and then this thing we've gotten nothing on really. But we're getting there. That's the main thing. My brother, as mentioned before, is in the process of moving. Oh yeah, yeah. Of course, I didn't know if you had any more siblings, but I remember you mentioning it, and I was like, I'm sure it was brother. He said, in the process. Okay. I'd imagine it's probably quite a lengthy process for that as well. I'm in the process of moving to the United States. Haven't left us yet. Yeah, I mentioned it because I was talking to Bob about this a few weeks ago. Is that it's something that I'm planning on doing as well myself. Obviously in a slightly different way, but I'm planning on making the move at some point as well. Because, well, I mean, I've kind of wanted to for a little while anyway, but the UK is also kind of fucked, so I'm like, abandoned while I can. Abandoned before the tyrannical government decides you're not allowed to leave anymore or something, I don't know. I mean, they banned drinking 2 glasses of sugary Coke at this point. That's illegal now, so how long is it going to be before they prevent me from leaving? They're going to put a giant, like, dome around the country so no one can leave. I'm joking, of course. Please don't come after me, British government, for memeing on you. We all know they can't handle a joke, though, so who knows? Yeah, no, I've actually been, I've been in the early stages of attempting to try and do it myself. But it's bloody annoying, though. I mean, it's not really many avenues to be able to do it, generally. So I've been looking for employment-based ways of doing it, and it's particularly difficult, which is the only issue. But yeah, interesting stuff though. Well, I wish you well with it. Hopefully it all goes nice and smoothly and goes well, and you know, you set up over there and everything goes nicely. And maybe I'll be able to pull it off one day as well. That'd be nice. I'm going to go to a BRB really quickly while the ads play on Twitch. So I'll be back in 3 minutes, everybody, okay? BRB, back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. We apparently we got an upgrade in the Stormer, I guess. So there you go. That was nice, isn't it? We got crew replenishment. Lovely. Now we can get ourselves, I don't know, do we get elevation mech or do we go for the ammo? Probably elevation. Get some elevation. How about that? 109, we're just over 50%, which is nice as well now. Everything's over halfway. Pretty good. It's a lengthy process, but I think we are in the final stages now, so it's been a very long journey. Enjoying my base phases. Pain in the backside. Yeah. How long has the actual process been from start to finish? Out of interest. Like when you first, you know, applied or whatever it is specifically you need to do for, you know, for the way that you did it. I'm gonna guess it's probably been, I mean, most visas to get over there are like sort of a couple of years. Imagine it's probably been a couple of 2 years maybe. Opportunity. Even streaming will be interrupted while you hit settle, so yeah, I'll be quiet when you leave too for a bit. If, I guess, that's the only thing, isn't it? As much as I say it in my mind, where it's like a thing where I kind of try and say to myself it's when, not if, but it's kind of the reality is I don't know. You know, I don't know. I can't make it happen. I know people like to do the whole thing when they say if you want to do it, you know, make it happen and this type of thing, but physically in this case it's not something I can force, because you're essentially just battling the US government, right, for them to give you something, and it's like the chance of them doing it is, you know, questionable. So I don't know. I mean, maybe things will change and there'll be some other avenue that opens up in the future. You never know. Maybe something opens up for UK people that doesn't exist now, and does things like that. I don't know. I mean, stuff like that's always changing as well, so you never really know when some new policy will open up. And maybe after the BBC gets sued for $5 billion, he'll be like, you know what, go on. President Trump will throw me a bone, right? He'll sue the BBC for $5 billion, and then he'll use that $5 billion. He'll be like, you know what? Let's give this random guy a visa. Why not? Oh, fuck off. That's one of these people as well. But he'll give me it for services to the streaming industry or something, you know? That's what it'll be, right? That'll happen. Yeah, that's the thing though, it's like stuff like that's always changing, so you never really know when like something might open, when someone comes up with some idea for a, we need more qualified British people in America, so we're going to open this thing up and give priority to people who want to move, you know? You never really know, so it's kind of like things could change quite a lot in the process of me trying to do things, so. But it's something I am pursuing and I do want to do in my life. It's not something that I'm like, it'd be fun. I do really want to do it, and I'm going to try my best to make it happen. We'll see. 2 years we're working towards the H-2B visa, and something introduced itself which sped the process up. I cannot talk about it openly at the moment. Oh yeah, no problem. I don't want to. A lot of this stuff anyway is like obviously, you know, considered legal process and stuff as well. So yeah, don't talk about anything you're not allowed to or can't. But I was just curious to see what the length of time was. So it's about right, really, that sort of 2-year range, which is usually kind of about what it is. I think it's 2 years, but it kind of depends on the country, because I've heard that some are longer, some are shorter. Like, I think there are, when I first started looking into it, there were some I found out about for India and China, I think, that are like the working visas. And apparently some people have been on a waiting list for 10 years. But there was something as well I saw a couple of days ago that I think it was for people who wanted to sponsor, was it family-based visas? Or something like that. I think it was for people who sponsored a sibling coming across to the US. There was like a 12-year waiting list. And it's just like, how does it get that bad? It's 12 years worth of wait list. What the? I mean, it could be worse, I suppose, but yeah. That's a long time. But no, if I do it, there will definitely be changes to my streaming and stuff, because I just wouldn't have the capacity to be able to do it in the same way I do now, because I just wouldn't have the time. Obviously, if the method that I make, say for argument's sake, this stuff that I've just sorted out now, this application stuff that I've done works out, and they go, you know what, this guy's too good to miss, we better take him, and they do that. Realistically, I immediately lose, you know, a number of days of the week that I normally would do things on while I'm in a foreign country, while I'm trying to set up 1,000,001 new things and figure everything out. So it's going to change the landscape of the way I have to do things, you know. And so, to some degree, it's like I'll have to scale things back, and if I have to go back to, like, I don't know, 1 stream a week or 2 streams a week or something for a while, then, you know, that's just what we'll have to do. And as much as it kind of sucks, I guess, because I've always, you know, enjoyed doing this, and it'd be a shame if I had to, you know, scale it back a lot for the purposes of doing stuff. But at the same time, you know, I guess it's one of those things where it opens up opportunities in the future if I take the short-term hit now, you know. So, that's the way I'm looking at it anyway, or trying to look at it. Let's go and tickle a plane. Oh, look at that. We did nothing. Pitiful damage as per usual. And an assist. Oh, that was so worth it. Imagine he just drops in and goes, notorious TSG. What a good streamer guy. Get this guy a visa. Yeah. Yeah. Could you imagine? That'd be great, wouldn't it? Just sees the application, does like a background check or something. They're like, wait a minute. US government gonna grant me a special visa exception. They're like, yeah, get this guy in. We need this guy. I have no fear of you, Jet. I was a little bit terrified he was going to kill me there. Instant citizenship, yeah. That being said, though, the way that Britain's going at the minute, we'll probably be on the travel bans list soon. I have no fear. No missile shall hurt me while I play the mighty rapier. No one shall shoot me from the skies. Problem is all the documents needed from a sole proprietor, or are needed from a sole proprietor, which I didn't have. Don't know what your passport will exempt you from. Start the journey as soon as you can, right? Yeah, it's the thing with it, I've looked into a lot of this stuff before, is I think it kind of it seems to be a bit case by case basis on what they ask for. Because I've also heard things about how people have suggested to certain people, but not others, that they have to prove, they have to get a, depending on what you go for, obviously, as well. But I think there are some requirements that, depending on the person, they'll ask you for an I-134 form, which is a affidavit of support, where, like, sometimes they'll ask you if you're, like, moving on your own, to prove that you have the funds, or to essentially get someone to guarantee the fact that you're not going to become a financial liability. So it's like, sometimes you'll get that where they'll ask you to prove yourself that you have enough money to be able to make a move and not go immediately bankrupt, and then sometimes they'll ask you to prove that someone else will guarantee you. Stuff like that. There's like a lot of different bits and pieces that kind of can be very dependent on things. I mean, like with mine, I think there are things as well with what I've looked at before of general medical records, but they sometimes don't ask for all of them. Police records and like things like that, but again, they don't always ask for all of it. So it's like, as you say, it's very kind of like case sensitive, where it's like sometimes they ask, sometimes they don't. Wouldn't surprise me, to be honest, if a lot of it is based on where you're from. you know. I mean, that's just the sad reality of that situation, really. I suspect, being from the UK, I'd probably be exempt from some stuff because they go, well, people from there probably aren't having this same issue as we have with applications from X country, so we won't ask them about this thing. Like, I mean, with like the one I was saying about of proving that you have the finances, I'd imagine from the UK it might well be not exempt from it, but you probably are less likely to get asked because it's a generally richer country, you know, versus somewhere that many of the people in the population struggle to make ends. Well, I say that actually, the UK is like that now as well. But in some countries that are a lot poorer, obviously, I'd imagine they'd be more likely to ask about that because they would probably suspect that people from over here had enough money to look after themselves, at least temporarily. There's a lot of, like, yeah, it depends on the day, really, and what they feel like asking you. Sees the application and realizes he's been subscribed for years under the name Shaggy. Can you imagine that? Shaggy's actually some, like, government official somewhere. Be incredible, wouldn't it? That was a bit aggressive from me there. I don't know what I was doing. Shags comes in clutch. But no, I mean, as I say, for me, it's like I've wanted to do it for a little while. I haven't necessarily had the... How do I describe it? I think for a while... So I've actually talked about this for a long time. Originally, talking about the idea of moving to the US came about in probably about 2023 for me. I kind of wish I'd done something about it back then, but, you know, it's hindsight, isn't it? Maybe things would have been different, I don't know. But essentially, that was when I originally came up with the idea of, like, maybe. But I think part of it is I thought it was quite unattainable. And it wasn't something that I thought I really wanted that much. I was like, yeah, maybe. I just never committed to the idea of doing it. And it wasn't basically until this year when I went over there on the trip and then came back in the summer that I was like, you know what? Not only is this possible, but I really want to do it. You know? And so it was, I kind of wish now I'd got in earlier with it, because I would have had, you know, millions more chances of doing things and applying for certain things and, you know, more time and whatnot. But that's life, innit? All I can do now is try and leverage things in my favor as much as possible. I do have certain things going for me that potentially help in these types of things. You know, I have a degree. I have a degree in a STEM field as well, which is generally considered pretty good you know, in most industries. I mean, I've seen a lot of stuff about how STEM jobs in the US aren't really that hard to get a lot of the time, and there's kind of a lot of them, so that works out in my favor. So there's a lot of bits and pieces that kind of go in my favor, but all I can really do is leverage as much as I can in my favor, so that I, kind of like I said earlier, it basically becomes an undeniable thing where they go, well, we kind of need this guy, right? This person would be not only a good addition to society, you know, of course, and it'd be a good addition to a workplace or anything like that, you know. That's kind of what I'm going for. If I can make myself as good as possible, then, you know, gives myself the best chance, right? More third world countries or developing countries, they're 100% going to ask for economic background, but for allies from more developed countries, I doubt they'll bring it up. Yeah. It probably... I'm sure there's some things that depend on it. Like, I don't... Maybe they'll... I mean, look, let's be honest, right? The process of doing, like, border security, visas, that type of thing, inherently they're always going to be suspicious about people from certain groups. Because that's just the way that these processes work. Like it or hate it, it's like, you know... They'll come up with any... Pretty much they'll be as hyper-vigilant as possible and come up with any reason that they feel like that they need to look into someone's background or whatever it is. And I suspect even from places like Britain, if you have a name that doesn't sound British enough, if you will, they probably go, let's have a look at this guy more so than Jim Smith, you know? They see Jim Smith and they go, oh yeah, he'll be alright. But, you know, they see like Abdul something and they probably go, But that's just the way it is with these things, you know? But then at the end of the day, you know, maybe they do you know, different checks on people, but 99% of people have no reason for them to be denied, right? Because they're just normal people trying to do the things by the book like everybody else. So I don't know. For me, it's like I've just got to play the game and see what happens, you know. And hopefully I can get a chance somewhere. Someone will be silly enough to give me an opportunity. And if they do, then, you know, we'll go with it. And I'll launch myself into the next chapter of my existence. Yeah, it's a big opportunity for me if I can make it happen, and it's something I want to do, so we'll see. I've never really had too many things in life that I've wanted to do as much, and the other thing as well is it's something that's like made me think about other things that I do as well. Like it kind of it beats other things in life that I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. Like bikes and stuff. I'm like, if I go to America, I'm probably giving up the bikes. Because I'm like, there ain't no way I'm going to be motorcycling in America. Having been there, of course, in the summer and seen the, you know, level of driving competency of most American people. No offense to Americans in the chat. Your driving is fucking abysmal. Some people are, oh god, they're actual, like, driving road hazards. It's terrifying seeing some of these people on the roads, and it's just like, there ain't no way I'm going near a bike on a US road. No way. So it's like, yeah, that would be something I'll have to give up. I mean, with all that type of stuff, I'd have to go and apply for a new driving license as well. I'd have to go and jump through all the hoops of getting a US driving license, because mine would only be valid for, I think, a year. As a foreign national, I think you're allowed to keep a foreign driving license for a year, and then you have to apply for a new one if you're staying. But then in my case, it's dubious anyway, because I think mine runs out in 2027, so... You know, there'd be a whole thing about whether I'd have to reapply, because that's 2 years from now, and when, you know, all this type of stuff. There's a lot of things there. Wish you success and clear paths. Yeah, thank you very much, man. And hopefully the last bits of yours get sorted out as well, and you have no issues with it, and it all goes nice and smoothly too, you know? But good luck with your stuff too. Well, this guy's going to shoot me in the back, or I get shot by a helicopter. It's one or the other. Gee, I love these rapier rockets. They're so effective. No damage. Please don't kill me, helicopter. How am I alive is what I don't know. How's no one killed me yet? Well, I might not have a radar, but I don't fucking need it. There you go. I'll have you. Kill me, do it. 5 kills, not bad. Yeah, no, it's, you know, the process could vary a lot depending on certain things. And if I get lucky, I get lucky, and maybe it's easier. I mean, who knows? I'm talking about all this stuff about, you know, proving certain things and having to jump for all these hoops. But you may find, considering it does open in the not too distant future, you may end up getting lucky and win the visa lottery. And then you never have to worry about half of this rubbish anyway, because you don't have to do anything other than just exist. And take a picture that isn't against their rules. And then they'll go through and do all the checks and stuff. But I mean, at that point, it's like... There's a number of avenues, they're just none of them are guaranteed. With something like that, it's like, it's worth applying for, because you never know, right? You got essentially like a... What, 50k chance out of like 20 million people, which is not great when you look at the odds, but it's also broken down in regions, so it gets better. The odds are actually a lot higher than it originally seems. But, yeah, like with stuff like that, it's kind of like, there's always a chance, you never know. All you need is to get lucky once, right? And then you never got to worry about it ever again in your life. So. Never need to catch lightning in a bottle twice. Yeah. There's part of me that, like, it's a bit of a weird double-edged scenario, because it's like, if I apply for that and I win, brilliant. If I apply for that and I win, also kind of annoying, because it'll mean I've wasted all the effort of the other stuff I've done for the last however long before. But I'd rather have a guarantee than nothing, you know? So. Be great. I'll be back eating Pizza Hut cheese bread before I know it. And going to Waffle House again. Can't wait. I miss that, man. I miss Waffle House. I loved Waffle House while I was there. That was just a highlight of the trip, that Waffle House. Who knows, though? I know why you're moving back there now. It's Waffles. Yeah, so you got me, Nitty. It was Waffle House. That's why. Wafflegate. No, I liked Waffle House. It's not a reason for me to move back. Waffle House would be a very weak reason for me to move. Just for Waffle House. However good it is. But, yeah, no. I have a few reasons why. Oh, fuck it. Let's go hyper-aggressive. What's the worst that can happen, right? We're gonna die? Happens anyway. Why am I worried about that? Look at me. I'm like a Formula 1 car. It's fucking flying along, mate. Look at this thing screaming along. Pretty quick, isn't it? Don't look at me, 2S38. Thank you. The guy was hiding behind his mate's dead corpse. That's nice of him. Why didn't you give me the free kill, the wolf pack? How rude. Little speedster over here, yeah, man. We need a spoiler on the back as well, don't we? We need a spoiler to increase the downforce, because we're picking up too much acceleration that will probably take off in a minute if we're not careful. Oh, hello. Of course you stopped. You git. Ah, oh, for fuck's sake. That's what I hate about this game. You have people that just do that now where you're just like, oh, let's just randomly stop in the middle of a field. It's like, could have just ignored me and kept driving, couldn't you? And then we'd have all survived and had a fun time. But no, had to stop randomly for no fucking reason, didn't you? There's a bit wishful thinking for me to think that was going to hit, wasn't it? This is the one. I hit him right on the nose and we just dinked him. Are you... We actually just booped that jet on the nose. Did you see that? Love a machine gun right about now. Oh, this is painful. Please! This is the chance. He's facing away from me. I broke his right flap. Is he crashing into the ground? Yes. Maybe. Assist. Oh, I hate this thing's rockets. I kind of really hope that the other SPAAs I play in this line, in the Osa and the Strela and that, regardless of anything else, as long as they kill things when they hit them, I'll be happy. Nox, you're on the background in my BF6 now. No worries, Bob. It's alright, I'm just a background character. Sorry, I know. I'm always in the background. But have fun with BF6, mate. I hope you get some good games. Kill them all for me. Do it. Go and win, like... Go and be a top fragger on your team. Go do some crazy shit. And, listen to me chat utter bollocks in the background while you're playing. Be great. We always have intellectual conversations here, of course. Let's start doing donuts because there ain't anyone to shoot at, so. Donuts in the rapier, here we go. Yeah. The most fun you can have in this entire game playing this vehicle. Except the crew don't look very impressed. Look at them every time it comes around. They don't look very, They don't look very impressed, do they? They're just like, oh, this shit again. Maybe I should take the witch's hat off now as well, as it's now middle of November. Do you think? I'll remove the Halloween decorations from my vehicle. It's still ween. Well, it was only 17 days ago. Technically. This is the weird thing, though. It's only like, what, 40 days around that till Christmas Day? Like, what in the hell? Where the hell did November go, man? Like, we're near halfway through the month already. Well, we are. We're over halfway through the month already. What happened? Where did November go, and why has it disappeared so quickly? That hit me? Are you serious? Fuck off. No way that landed on me. Yeah, 16th. I mean, we're over halfway. It's crazy, isn't it? Oh, that's bullshit that fucking landed or something. Early in December, can you take it off? Or whenever Thanksgiving is? Last Thursday of the month, innit? Thanksgiving. So like the 26th or something? 27th? And then Black Friday's the 28th, I guess. And then Cyber Monday's in December. I think that's when Thanksgiving is, isn't it? Last Thursday of the month of November? I think. I watched a video about this the other day, actually, where there was someone who, I think I've talked about this on stream, but it just made me laugh. But there's a video of this guy he does food videos on YouTube where he makes various different things. And one of the things he's been doing is comparing, like, US versus American stuff. And he was doing, like, pie, I think. And he made pumpkin pie for the US, and he made apple pie for the UK, because that's where it first originated. Even though the US have claimed it as their own, which it isn't, but... They were doing the pumpkin pie thing, and he gave the win to the UK, and he made a joke about colonizing or whatever during the thing. Someone in the comments got really like angry about it because they said about how ironic it was that someone from Britain made a joke about colonizing places and kicking out the indigenous population. To which somebody pointed out that the entire celebration of Thanksgiving is basically celebrating the taking of the land from the Native Americans. And that at least Britain might have done loads of it, but we don't have a national holiday celebrating it every year. And then they shut the fuck up after that. It's like, it's true though, isn't it? We did a lot. We might have done a lot of stuff out, you know, stuff out in the globe over the years, but we don't sit here and pat ourselves on the back about it and celebrate it constantly. It was kind of funny though of seeing that. Someone getting angry about it and then getting humbled. YouTube comment sections don't ever change. Remember this? He also used chicken tikka masala as a British dish and gave the UK the win. Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. What is this you've sent me? When you can check Discord. I've made a mistake. What has happened here, Nee? This is your audio editing software, right? What the fuck has happened? I mean, I haven't done anything like this before, but this looks wrong. Whatever's happened here, it looks like something bad has happened to this that you've sent me. I know you're not an audio engineer, but there shouldn't be that much red. Yeah, it looks a little... I don't know. Doesn't look good, does it? It looks... It's like a warning sign. It's like blaring in your face. It's all gone horribly wrong. Yeah. Technically, though, tikka masala is actually a British dish. Because it was based upon a some form... I think it was originally chicken tikka, of course, which originated in India, presumably. Of course, it could have come from Pakistan, but... from India, presumably, which is where the concept of, like, the tikka-type things come from, and cooking things on skewers in ovens. You know, the tandoori type things. And then originally, I think it was the original story is that somebody in Britain wanted it, but with a sauce, but it didn't exist, so they just kind of made some shit on the fly. And that's how tikka masala became a thing, and then it became immensely popular. Because British people always had the perception that curries and things like that were going to be really spicy, so they liked the fact that there was one that was super mild. Something along those lines. I think there was also a funny one, which, I always like watching that guy's videos because he just comes up with excuses why Britain wins all the time, and the score of, like, Britain versus America is, like, 25 to -2. I don't know where the minuses have come from because I've never seen those videos, but I've seen loads of the other ones. There was one I saw about breakfasts recently, and it was like, I think the American one he used was chicken and waffles. And at the end of it, he's just like, fair enough, they've actually got a good one here. But unfortunately, the US was previously ruled by Britain, so we're going to claim it as ours and take the extra point for winning that one as well. And then he put like +2 for Britain and 0 for America again. It's just like, yep, there it is. My favorite part is the fact that it's like obvious sarcasm and it's got like the guy just memeing, but there are people who take it so seriously in the comments. You know, that'll properly get like wound up about whether he's given the point to one country or the other, and it's like, does it really matter? It's a fucking joke, alright? Like, oh my lord. People take everything so seriously. Oh. Oh, my bad. My apologies there, guys. You know, I forgot I was in a light tank for a second, and, you know, I have no view range whatsoever because I am in only a light tank. Just for reference, right? I know that someone will say it's based on the height of the vehicle or whatever. Can I just show you something that just makes a bit of a mockery of this that I find a bit ridiculous? If you look down under max speed on there, you'll see visibility 70%, right? Which is kind of like your view range type stat, right? Of how you know, far you can spot people, those types of things, right? 70%. Oliphant has 129, but it's upgraded. Okay. This is a light tank designed to be an infantry fighting vehicle, but also a recon scouting tank, right? And an APC. This thing is an SPAA. This thing has 70%. This thing has 250%. The Rapier, unironically, is a better scout than the Desert Warrior in this game. What the fuck? Strong scout. Strongest scout in the game there. Look at that shit. 250%. It's a bit unnecessary, isn't it? But... Can I scum the kill off this guy? No, we didn't hit him. Well, they're all aiming for that one. I'm going to go after the east. No, the Tiger had. Go on. No, I don't think we're getting that one. That's an assist. I'd be surprised if this counts as a kill, because we didn't... Oh, it did. Interesting. Okay. Never mind. I think one was corned beef or something for the US, which hasn't been used since World War II as ration, so that's where one of the -2s came from. Either or, both countries claim similar dishes as theirs, so if you hear either Pakistan or India claim a dish as theirs, it belongs to both. Okay. I see. It's like the French, though. The French claim, like, everything that they've made is there. I saw a thing the other day where I think originally the French claimed that tiramisu was first made by them. It's like, I don't know about that. I know the Italians, like, sort of blowing the truth up a little bit every now and again, but I'm fairly certain it doesn't seem like a French concept, to be fair. But I'm fairly certain there's like a thing that the French claim that tiramisu is theirs. The French claim everything's theirs, and we all know none of it is. That's why we had wars with them for hundreds of years, wasn't it? Yeah, no, I find those videos funny though. They're always good, aren't they? And the fact that he randomly has Nintendo DS cartridges popping up and that weird tiny plastic baby that he randomly appears inside of like an onion or something. It's the guy's videos are really weird, but they're always funny. I quite like seeing them. Come on. Tracking, please. That's all I want for Christmas this year, is tracking on this AH-1 helicopter. Can I have it? No? Oh, I can now. Look at that. An early Christmas present. And then I hit him and he takes no damage because the fucking Ocelot had already shot him down. Thanks, Gaijin. Gee, thanks for that early Christmas gift, Gaijin. I appreciate it. Let's try it again, shall we? Maybe we can get this guy. I have no idea if these are aimed at me or not. Oh, they might be. That was quite close. Fire, please. Why can I not fire? Oh, this game, dude. He's flying without... His rotor's literally not working. He's still flying. Nice. They wouldn't let me fire the missiles. If anyone's wondering, Pakistan and India were once one big India until the partition around the 50s, where Pakistan split from India. I actually didn't know that. That's interesting. I always just assumed they were two rather similar countries that were just, you know, bordering on each other, and they just had, you know, kind of like similar cultures because of being so close together. That's interesting. I didn't know they were actually all part of one greater India back in the day. I suppose it explains why there's a lot of tension between the two, right? Because, I mean... You kind of get that a lot with places like that, isn't it? Where you have like an offshoot of one place, sort of, is it constantly scrapping with the original country? Interesting. But in terms of food stuff anyway, though, the UK has benefited massively over the years from having a large population of Indian and Pakistani immigrants coming over, which is, you know, from a long, long time ago. And now there's like many generations of these people that have set up businesses and done well for themselves, particularly in the Midlands. That's where a lot of them are. I assume it's kind of one of those things where maybe that's just originally where they settled. But in the Midlands, places like Birmingham, Birmingham is very, very well known for its Indian food and things like that. Because well, it's obviously just where, let's say, a large majority of the population originally settled. So Birmingham was like the big beneficiary of that. Up north, there's a lot of it. Bradford, I think, is another one as well. There's a lot of them populate the area up there, and so there's a lot of really good Indian food in those sort of further north, sort of Midlandsy parts of England. So they're quite well known for. Newcastle, I think, as well, might well be known for a good curry. But yeah, it's certainly something we've benefited from as a country culturally. A lot of good food stuff and that we've taken influence from with places in the Far East like that, which is kind of cool. If anyone wants to watch those videos, Big Nibbles, that's it. That's his name. Big Nibbles. Oh, his name was, yeah. Yeah, Big Nibbles. Go check him out. Go watch his American versus Britain series. It's brilliant. We need to get first strike as well. Going to be hard to do, really, but... Right, game in progress. Love it. A lot of political tensions from that. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. It's one of those things, isn't it? To some degree, it's like it's probably not quite the same, but it's almost just like to some level how we are with Scotland sometimes. Because it's one of those things where there's been a lot of things over the years of Scotland sort of wanting to become independent and things, so much so that they did a big vote on it a few years ago, which ultimately ended up failing. And they spent a long time. Okay. They spent a long time talking about how they wanted to be independent, and then the people didn't vote for it. So it's kind of one of those things that comes up from time to time of them talking about doing it again, but who knows if it'll ever happen. Probably one day it will, but probably not in, well, I was going to say probably not in my lifetime, who knows. Anything could happen in my lifetime, who knows. Current state of the UK and the way everything is, it's like anything could happen. Because like every week some random change is going to happen. Welcome in, Bruce. Visibility is how easily a tank is spotted, but it's not consistent. Oh, okay, there you go. Either way, though, my original point about the Desert Warrior being a shit scout still stands. But I think that's more of a reflection on the shitty state of War Thunder's visibility system in general and scouting. At least in this game mode, anyway. And that half the time you'll be staring at someone who's invisible and won't be map marked. Which is interesting. Like you'll see it on Red Desert where I'll physically be shooting at people that are outside of my visible range, and I'll be hitting people at like 2 kilometers who I can see, but they aren't marked on the map. Oh, hi. Oh, my apologies, Leopard 2. I'm sorry for driving in front of you there. My bad. I forgot that you can only drive in straight lines, so you couldn't possibly have driven around me. That's my bad. I should have been more considerate of you in the spawn. I'll try better next time, will I? Who am I kidding? It's a Leopard 2 driver. He isn't fucking smart enough to figure out how to use the A and D keys. He just uses W key and slams his fucking forehead on the space bar. That's all he can do. He's a German driver, and not famed for their intelligence in War Thunder. So I'm not surprised that he just went, I could only drive through him, and just smashed into the side of me. Now, I know I was moving around a bit, but he could have just gone, oh look, and turned. But no. Why would we do that? Also, the burrito guy who makes burritos turns them into seasoning powder for burritos, and then turns those burritos into burrito filling to make burrito. This is an interesting fact about that type of thing, Nitty, that's like something that people don't know. I mean, you'll know what it is already now based on the fact that I'm bringing it up after this, but do you know what the inside... You know on the inside of a Kit Kat, you've got like the chocolate on the outside, you've got the wafery bits, and you've always got those like layers in between, right? You know what the layers in between are? On the inside of a Kit Kat? I actually find this quite interesting. I found out about this, like, I don't know, a couple of months back. It was like a random video I saw about it. Something about how, like, Kit Kats were made. I actually found it quite interesting. So the inside middle layer of Kit Kats are actually crushed up Kit Kats. So any of the ones that apparently don't make it off the production line because they're, like... essentially they're considered like they're imperfect or whatever. Apparently they smash them all up, turn them into like dust kind of, or like turn it into like chippings of stuff, and then they put it inside the Kit Kats. So the layers of the wafer of the Kit Kat in between those layers have more smashed up Kit Kats inside. Kind of interesting, isn't it? It's almost like Kit Kat recycling. It's quite cool. But I mean, how many places do you think of, though, where they do that and they just go, oh, chuck them away and just get rid of them? It's kind of nice that they actually do something with it. But, yeah, it is like Kit Kat sawdust, yeah. Always thought they were wafer or something. Haven't eaten a Kit Kat in a while. But yeah, if you look in between, you have like the layers of the Kit Kat. You have like the chocolatey layer in the middle, in between the wafers, which is a very thin layer of Kit Kat powder, effectively. So, it's Kit Kat on top of Kit Kat on top of Kit Kat. And then inside a Kit Kat. It's crazy, isn't it? I do like a Kit Kat. There's something nice about them. I find it funny as well where the whole word completely changes the pronunciation if you put emphasis on the T. Everyone just calls it Kit Kat, don't they? If you put a real emphasis on the T, it sounds like a completely different word. It makes it sound very posh. You know? You go, oh, I could really use a Kit Kat right about now. It just sounds wrong, doesn't it? Oh, I really need one of those Kit Kats. It sounds very, like, makes it sound very posh when people say it. Versus, oh, I'll just have a Kit Kat, innit? Has anyone got a favourite confectionery, like, bar that they would go to, like a Kit Kat? Have you got anything like that you go for as, like, a... If you... Say you went into... You were out somewhere on a road trip. You went into the equivalent of a petrol station or something, and you go, oh, I feel like having a quick little bit of sugar. I'll have a little chocky bar or something. What are you grabbing? Because we all know that that's like the mecca of buying chocolate, basically, is like going into a petrol station and seeing like rows upon rows of bars that you haven't seen since about 1923 that you didn't know exist anymore, but someone obviously still buys because they're still there. And you sort of go in there and it's just wall to wall of this shit, and it's just like, what do I pick? What would you go for if you could just... You could choose one. You go in there, what would you get? This can be region specific as well, so if you go, it's the... I don't know. Some random name I've never heard of. And you can pick that as well. You just got to explain that it's a foreign thing that I don't know what it is. Need a Kit Kat? Do like a Kit Kat. Horrible game, by the way. I remember the times of World War I and 2. Dark times, Bruce. Dark times. During the days of rationing, you know. I remember it well. We're heading back in that direction, though, so we'll get to relive those times soon if we're not careful. It's going to be a hard winter. Just you wait. The cost of living will increase again, and we'll actually go back to rationing. I don't know what. If I had the choice to pick one thing, there's a lot of really good bars out there. I like a Twix. Twix is pretty good. Always a solid choice, I think. There's one that I quite like that we have over here that I think has other versions in other countries, but we have... Bruce will know about this one, but I'm not sure if anyone else will. It's called a Crunchy. I like a Crunchy. A Crunchy is like a honeycomb bar, basically. It's not real honeycomb, obviously, like artificial, like sugar honeycomb, you know, like the crunchy stuff. And they'll make that into a bar and then cover it in chocolate. That stuff's good. I like a Crunchy. Although Crunchies really hit or miss because, and I've noticed this a lot when you get Crunchies, it's either perfect or tastes burnt. It's almost like at the Crunchy factory, they don't know how to make their own bars properly. Where half the time you'll have a Crunchy, it tastes burnt. If you get one that tastes burnt, it's not that great. It's good, but it's not peak Crunchy. Versus then you get one that's like the absolute perfection, you know, perfectly done, not completely bollocked. Pretty good stuff. But a Crunchy is a good choice. I think if I was going to go into a petrol station right now, I went, oh, I fancy a bar or something, and I grabbed the Crunchy, I'd be pretty happy. There's a lot of good ones though out there. I mean, a Mars is decent. As much as I hate to admit it, because it's Mars. A Mars is pretty good. I mean, I like a Snickers as well. Snickers is more of a... I have to be in the mood for a Snickers. I wouldn't go out of my way to just go, oh, I fancy a Snickers and have one. Like, I'd have to be in the mood for one, you know? It'd have to be a Snickers kind of mood, specifically, rather than, oh, I fancy just something with sugar in it, and then just go and have that. I mean, yeah, Kit Kats are good. Twix, as I said, is good. I tend to stay away from, like, the plain bars, although the one exception I'll have is a plain bar, which Bruce will know about again, but I don't think anyone else would have heard of, which is a Yorkie. Yorkie I'll make an exception for. Yorkie actually these days I would say is, it's not controversial, but if it continued with its old branding it would be considered controversial these days, because Yorkie's whole thing is that they used to say that it was not for women. They have like the Yorkie's like main brand advertising thing years ago that was like their big thing, was they had like a big You know, like the no entry signs? They had that with, like, you know, one of the stereotypicals of pictures of, like, a woman that you'd get on, like, a restroom sign. So they'd have, like, one of those, and it'd have, like, women banned. Because I don't know why, but I guess it was, like, one of those things that they were like, yeah, it's too much to handle for women, non-powerful jaws or something. I used to like a Yorkie. That was a good one. Obviously, they've gotten rid of that branding now, because in the current climate of the world, it'd be considered very controversial, and they'd probably get cancelled for it. Yeah, there used to kind of be this thing about how women apparently couldn't handle eating Yorkie. I don't know where it came from. It must have just been some kind of, like, this will be a good brand advertising thing, and all the blokes will buy into it, and we'll all sell a load of Yorkies to people. But I like the Yorkie. It's just a solid chocolate bar, but it's kind of like there's more of a snap to it than other chocolates. If I was going to go for just a plain chocolate bar, a Yorkie's a pretty good choice. Double Decker's pretty good as well. Every now and again, I like a double decker. That's probably mostly it out of my, like, first choices. I'm sure there's something I'm missing, but if I was going to pick most of them, there's a lot of those which are good. Right, let's scroll up real quick. The good old days, yeah. Okay, you're a fan of crunchies as well then, Bruce? Let that shit sizzle. You like a burnt crunchy, do you, Bruce? Ooh. I think I'm gonna have to ban you for that if that's your opinion. Probably a Milky Bar Chew. White chocolate bar that's soft and chewy. Hold on a moment. Roll that back a minute. A Milky Bar Chew, a chewy white chocolate bar. That sounds kind of fascinating, because I will say, when it comes to chocolates, general chocolates, white chocolate is my favourite. I don't know why, I've just always liked it since I was a kid. And Milky Bar in particular is one that I quite like. The only thing is, I haven't had a Milky Bar for years, because they became really expensive, and are like, they're about as thin as a fucking razor blade these days. So it isn't really worth the price anymore. And I think as I got older, they became slightly too sweet for me. But I'd kind of be interested in having a crack at one of those, because that sounds kind of fascinating. A chewy white chocolate bar. I'd give it a go. There was one I had in America that was kind of nice. I think it was called a whatchamacallit. It was pretty good. I tried a couple of bars over there that were ones I hadn't had before, and they're kind of interesting. Yuck, Snickers. You're not a fan of peanuts, Bruised, I'm going to guess. That's why you don't like a Snickers. You don't like peanuts. Can't handle a Yorkie. Yorkie tastes like a corgi. What? We're not talking about animals, Bruised. We're talking about the chocolate, alright? We're not talking about eating dogs. I think they've discontinued it. Nestle, the bastards they are. Bloody Nestle, man. Always ruining everyone's fun, you know? That's what I've always said about Nestle. You're always out here. You find... That's what always happens, isn't it? How many times has this happened to you in chat? Because this happens to me all the time. You find something and you're like, oh, this is my new favourite thing of whatever it is. Bars, drinks. Oh, it's my new favourite flavour of Fanta that I've just seen. Oh, that's really good. I really like this one. Literally about 3 weeks later, nobody sells it ever again. It either gets discontinued or it just disappears and you never see it ever again. Never. Ever licked a crunchy and it sizzles and melts? I don't think I have, to be honest, Bruce. I see what you mean now. I can, yeah. I see what you mean. I don't think I have, though. Oh, I've just thought of another one as well out of those bars that I quite like. Aero. I like an Aero. Apologies, Mr. Dubious. That's what I'm going to call you. An Aero bar is also a thing of beauty. Has to be the right time for an Aero, but an Aero's good. I always liked a mint Aero more than an orange Aero, though. Mint Aero's pretty nice. It's like how if you eat an after eight mint, you got to have them at like Christmas. After 8 mints at Christmas, they just taste better. There's a BRB coming up in 40 seconds as well, so just be ready for that, alright? I'm a Cadbury's guy. I love me a plain slab or maybe a peppermint crisp. Alright, Bob. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. I don't mind. When it comes to just the straight chocolates, rather than the I'm not going to make that joke. It's just not even worth it. When it comes to just straight chocolates, basic like bars, Cadbury is decent. You know, I like Cadbury. They're not as good as they used to be. I don't want it to become a thing about, you know, anti-America again, talking about, you know, their food stuff like with big nibbles. But when after Americans bought Cadbury, they've never really been the same. Something about it's not quite the same anymore. I don't know what it is, whether they changed something about it, but it's not quite been the same since. And I kind of went off it a bit. But 100% Galaxy for me is better these days. I'm a Galaxy fan now, which is owned by Mars, of course. Welcome in, Neon Vortex. Apologies as well. There's about to be a break right now, so brace for impact from the ads. I'm going to quickly stretch my legs while this goes on, and then I'll come back, okay? But, yeah, I'll be back in just a sec, and then we'll carry on. So, BRB, everybody, packing a few. Not a bad choice, though, Bob. I'll give you that. Respectable. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Apologies for the ad break. Kind of crept up out of nowhere. But yeah, some good stuff. Talking about that though, about buying certain bars and things, reminded me of something from before when I was a youth. That was great. Because I thought of another bar. I'll get onto this in a minute, but I thought of another bar that I used to get, which made me laugh. It was my mate who I used to go to uni with. Originally, it was from Liverpool, or his family was from Liverpool, and he always would put the accent on, and he'd talk about various things. He'd just wind people up by talking in the, you know, Scouse accent. And whenever he said the word flake, it was always funny. I every now and again I'll have a flake, but I'm not much of getting a flake bar. I'll have one in an ice cream or something, but I'll get on to the funny part about that in a minute. But that's from back in the day of me and me mate doing random shit when we were at uni. Just had a decent 13.0 air match for first game of the day. Terror of the Sky, best squad, anti-mech on hand, and bulletproof. Let's go. Some credits in that. I actually had a couple of good games today, but it's been fairly like subdued. I haven't really done too crazy today. It's a lot of like one or two of my vehicles suck, and then whatever the third one is will kind of clutch up the game and get a couple of good kills. But yeah, I haven't been excelling today, sadly, which is, you know, I guess it's kind of just what happens. But 48k, that's not bad with no boosters. That's pretty decent. We'll take that. Yeah, no, what I was going to say about when I was a youth, what we used to do is we had this, we would sometimes, when we were at uni, there was a Sainsbury's nearby, which is just a shop, which is where we'd buy most of this stuff, which was not too far away from where we went to the uni. So we'd always pop into Sainsbury's. And there was like a little shopping complex nearby that had a bunch of like random shops there. There was like a Poundland and stuff there that we used to just randomly go in when we had nothing better to do and just meme about finding some random shit in there, just laughing about. And I remember there was this other shop nearby called The Range, and it's like this weird home goods shop, but sells loads of other random stuff as well. Like you can buy furniture in there, you buy like a desk. You could also buy craft supplies. Like there's loads of random, and you buy gardening stuff as well. They have like a back area. You can buy plants and water features and stuff. And we were in there one day and we had nothing better to do, so we were just kind of pissing about. And we went in and found out that they had this section at the back where they had like a bunch of plants and stuff. And they had this outdoor section with a bunch of sheds in it that they'd like pre-built, right? And so when we went out there, right by the door in the outside like garden section, they had a load of these like plastic Buddha statues. And so we decided, because it was about once every 2 weeks, we had this schedule where we had like a 3-hour break or something between when we were in and then our next like session that we were doing. So in the 3 hours, we used to go down to this like shopping complex place, go in the range, pick up a Buddha from the display next to the door, and go and stick it in the back of one of the sheds. And we did this shit like once a week for about, I don't know, 6 months. And at one point they eventually found out about it and stopped it because they started locking the sheds. But for about 6 months we used to just go and put these fucking Buddhas in all of the sheds. So we just go back there every week. And I think the last one we ever got to, there was something like 15 or 20 Buddhas just stacked up in this stupid fucking shed. Every time we went in there, we'd just see if someone would eventually notice and then get rid of them. We did that for months. It was great. Just weeks and weeks of us just putting these stupid fucking Buddha statues in the sheds. We had nothing better to do on our break, so we thought it was a constructive use of our time, and we thought it was brilliant. So there you go. What I used to do when I was a uni student, I used to put random Buddha statues inside of sheds in shops to see how long it was before they noticed. Beach just sitting around doing nothing. Yeah, we got quite a few in there in the end. Sounds like a store me and my friend were going to when we were in Japan over the summer. Well, that's pretty interesting. Japan, eh? I never been, but I always found it kind of interesting. It's one of those places I think I would probably like to go one day, just as an experience, see what it's like. I'm guessing you had a nice time there. What was your experience like in Japan? Neon? Here in South Africa, at least, it's still top notch. Then I can see. Oh, that's obviously a typo, isn't it? Easter eggs and bunnies, those hard white eggs with the chocolate layer in the middle.
are a winner. I don't think we have anything like that. Beacon. Can't say I've heard of the company, Bob. Easter eggs over here have become a, if you'll pardon the pun, a shell of their former selves. They're not, Easter eggs ain't that good anymore over here. It used to be a lot better, but they've kind of gone downhill a bit. Because I think what a lot of it is companies over here now are trying to be cheap. A lot of UK companies, because of the cost of everything to manufacture now, have decided to massively cut costs on a lot of stuff. So many things like Easter eggs and stuff, very thin and small these days compared to what they previously were. So it's not quite the same anymore. You can't really go out and get a great Easter egg without spending way too much money on it these days, and it's sad. But that's some good... Oh, hang on a moment. I just remembered a big hitter that I forgot on my list of decent bars that I might go for. A Kinder Bueno. Hang on a minute. Throw a Kinder Bueno in there as well. We can't forget about the mighty Bueno. What an absolute star-studded lineup you got with there. I mean, Crunchy, Love and Aero, a Kinder Bueno. Oh. Beautiful stuff, that is. Kinder Bueno is one of the goats of the chocolate bar section, I've got to say. I mean, the regular Kinder little mini bars are pretty nice as well, but the Bueno just... Oh, it's a beautiful thing of beauty, the Bueno. Whoever came up with a Kinder Bueno, or is a rich person these days, you know they are. Legend. There's a store called Don Quixote, and they were all over the place, and all of them were like 5 floors, and each floor was completely different. One floor was like anime merch, and the next would be kitchen supplies. It sounds a little bit like the Range, yeah. Where it's just very, very randomly assorted things. Yeah, the Range is a weird shop, but I bet that'd be more interesting to go into than the Range, to be fair, though. Oh, you could buy food and drinks in there as well, like limited stuff, but you could buy some food and drink in the Range as well. It's not what it's designed for, though, of course. You know, we couldn't even get a lock on him. Fun, fun, fun. Yeah, Japan's quite an interesting place that I'd enjoy taking a trip there one day. Expensive to go there, though, I think, these days. But, well, everything's expensive over here, though, I suppose, for travel, so... I don't know. I suppose if I went at the right time of year, I could probably get a decent flight there that wouldn't cost me £1 million. A range of shit. I will say, the Range can actually be really useful for certain things, but it's just every now and again, it's a random niche choice comes up of something you need, and you go, I bet they'll have it, and they do. And it'll just be something like, you want a spray bottle for something, you know? You're like, oh, I could do with a spray bottle for, you know, water, for spraying a plant or something. You know they'll have it in there. Or you go, yo, Joe, I really fancy having one of those Buddha statues, isn't it? Outside the front door. And you get, you know where to go. And if you need any of them, they're probably still in that shed in the in the Range next to where I went to uni 5 years ago, or longer these days. I don't remember which year I was in when that happened, but a long time ago now. I'm old now. I'm an old man these days. All this stuff feels like decades ago. I say I'm old, I'm 26, but some people would determine that as old these days. Getting up there in age now. A range of shit. I'm glad we're in an agreement about the Buenos as well. Kinder Bueno is a banging, absolutely banging bar. Not that I would ban you from the stream or anything, but if anyone says Kinder Bueno is not that good, then you're no longer welcome here, alright? I just want you to know that. If you don't agree that a Kinder Bueno is a decent bar, then you just leave the stream. Your opinion is unwelcome here. If, quite frankly, if you don't agree that a Bueno is just goated. No. The door is available to you at any time. We won't miss you for your heretical opinions about bars that aren't the Kinder Bueno. I can't believe it took me that long ago to actually... Or it took me that long to think of the Bueno. The problem though, there's so many bars out there, there's too many good ones to think about. But I forgot to go. Crazy. Old. Thanks, Bruce. I'm not even that old, man. People on the internet think I'm old these days, though. According to people on the internet, anything above like 20 is considered old these days, which is hilarious. But once you gain the ability to drink alcohol legally across the entire world by being higher than 21, at least for the US anyway, of course ours is a lot younger. At that point, you're considered old by everyone on the planet who's under the age of about 15, I guess. It's actually really funny. Me and my friend technically weren't supposed to be able to go on the trip since it was for the local high school, but I graduated last year and my teacher let me go on the trip. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. We went anyway. That's actually kind of fun. We are actually limited, though, in what you could do. Was it like you actually had to kind of stick around with a group, or did they just go, you just go and do what you want? Go on, lads. Go and piss about as you want. You'll be alright. I never went on any kind of foreign school trip, actually. When I was at school. I do, though. There was one time I never did this, but there was a cool thing when I was at uni actually that that they did. I'm not sure if it was specifically for our course, but it was. Maybe it was just for the people in our year. But they did have a exchange program where I think there's not a very large amount of students, but you could apply for an exchange program. I think it was in second year when I was at uni, where you could go and do an exchange with a US college. I think it was in Virginia. And they like had some agreement where you could do it, which was kind of cool. I never did it because I was like, well, I don't know if I really want to do that. I thought it'd be interesting, but like, I just, at the time, I wasn't that crazy about it. Who knows how different it would have been now if I'd made that choice back then. Maybe things would be very different for me. What of me now actually being interested in pursuing that course of action of, nice. Of, you know, making the jump. Ah! Things, man. I'm gonna make the break here. I'm going after this, German SPAA. It's a battle of the spars here. Let's just hope he doesn't have a machine gun, which he probably doesn't because he's high tier. Please, no machine gun. Oh, he's shooting the hell. Oh, shooting the enemy aircraft. We can sneak up on him. Look, he'll never see this coming. I'm not shooting at the OSA as well. It's not worth sniping at that thing. Let's hope this guy's missiles are worse than mine or can't be fired at ground targets, shall we? Because if not, we're fucking dead. Here we go. All in. Can I fire? No? It won't let me shoot. Oh, am I not facing back enough? Nice. Nice. Yeah! Ground kill with the rapier. Strongest ground vehicle in the game. Parents went to Switzerland while I was in Japan for my dad's cousin's wedding, and they brought me back some Swiss chocolate. That's good stuff. And the Belgians, they know a lot about making good chocolate. The Germans actually make some good chocolate as well. Got paired with people from the high school I graduated from, and we were already somewhat acquaintances, and we all wanted to go to the same place. Oh, nice. You're an arcade. I think he knows where you were. I was just memeing. I already knew. I talk in sarcasm quite a lot. Speaking of goats, look at little Timmy, our mascot. Dream Commander, I'm out. Alright, Bob, no problem, mate. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it as always. Thanks for bringing your brother in as well on the YouTube stream. Thank you, my dude. And for getting us officially to 190 subs on YouTube. Massive achievement. Thank you, Bob. Much appreciated. And I hope that you have a wonderful rest of the night. And we'll see you on Tuesday, I guess. Are we? Yeah, Tuesday. Tuesday, innit? That'll be the next time I'm on. So I'll see you then, Bob. Have a good one, man. Yeah, Japan would be an interesting place to go to. It'd be banned, but it'd be ignored indefinitely, yeah. Sounds about right. Traveling these days, the only problem with traveling in the current age we live in is it's just expensive to do it on your own. Unless you have ways of bringing the cost down these days, traveling's expensive. Like me and earlier in the year when I went and did my trip over to the US, that shit cost me an arm and a leg. I loved it. It was great. And I'm very glad I did it. It's not one of those things where the cost of it made me go, oh, never doing that again. But it was very expensive. Eh? At least the flights and that, anyway, were very expensive. But I could also do it slightly cheaper if I did it a different way. So I learned from my mistake on that. But travel's no joke, though, really, these days. It's all kind of expensive everywhere. Night, me and my friend just got to go out and explore the city. Oh, nice. That sounds pretty fun. Get the rings let off. Where in the US did you go? I won't be more specific than state because I stayed with someone who's also a very good friend of mine, but also is a streaming person, so I don't want to accidentally dox them. So I won't go any further than saying the state they're in. But I went to Tennessee to visit my best friend who lives there. So I went to go visit him and had a lovely 2 weeks. It was very nice. Did a lot of stuff, ate a lot of foods, went to a lot of places. I very much enjoyed it. It's fucking expensive though. I don't see any problem. Then again, it was expensive, but also the UK is so expensive at this point. I'm kind of used to it, so it wasn't actually that bad. Kind of became one of those things where if I went and bought food, it was like, oh, it's like 100 and, you know, whatever dollars. And they'd be like, wow, that's really expensive. And I was like, not to me. That's cheap at UK standards these days. $100? I'm like, yeah, I'll take that. I'd be able to buy one Kinder Bueno for that $100 these days. I'm obviously exaggerating, but you know what I mean. It's so expensive over here. Sometimes you wonder if you can afford a Kinder Bueno these days. The Bueno tax. What are the chances of this T-80 staring at me and killing me? Oh, not a lot, because he's fucking dead. Nice. I'll take that. Have a friend from Tennessee? Which part of the state are they from? Yeah, I went to Tennessee. When I actually went there, it's quite a funny story. There's a lot of interesting stuff happened. The day I arrived was just comedy gold for me as well. A lot of stuff happened on that trip that was really like on the traveling side that was kind of interesting. I got my first ever plane upgrade, but it actually turned out to be a massive downgrade because I got my upgrade sat me next to a bunch of small children and a family, which nothing against them. They were all right people, but the children just fucking cried the entire flight. They were like maybe 4 or 5 years old, and so the two kids like just spent the entire flight crying, and I was just like, I got my first ever upgrade on a flight and I get sat next to a bunch of children. Kill me now. So that was a bit of a disappointment. I also got drenched when I arrived. So I arrived, I dressed for the weather in the UK to some degree because I went in the summer and it was like fairly warm, and I thought, well, just to be safe, because you don't want to be cold, I was like, I'll bring a jacket with me. So I brought a denim jacket I had. I was like, screw it, I'll wear that because it's not too warm, you know, it's not too heavy or anything. I'll wear that. So I wore that with me, took it with me on the flight, arrived there, you know, went through all the immigration stuff, which was a pain in the ass because it took forever. Not because it was difficult, but I think there was like 20-30 minutes when we landed where we were stuck on the ground before a jet bridge appeared to actually let us get off the plane. I'm 6'2" as well, I'm not like insanely tall, but as a taller person, being stuck in a plane any longer than you really need to be while stood up was a bit of a pain in the ass. So that was a bit annoying. So then eventually get off the plane and go to like the immigration and customs stuff, of which there's one person on the desk and a flight of like 200 people. So we were stuck there for ages, and it took me like, I don't know, 40 minutes to get through the queue, nearly an hour maybe. And then I get to the actual bloke on the desk and I ask, you know, I have a little joke with him, you know, I was like, break the ice on it. It's a bit of an awkward process, isn't it, doing all the immigration stuff. I was having a laugh with the bloke at the desk and it all went well. He only spoke to me for about 30 seconds as well, after being told that when I go to the US these days, I'll be deported for looking at someone the wrong way. So thankfully that didn't happen. I didn't get kicked out sooner than I got in. But that went all smoothly. And then when I walked out, I was like, right, airport terminal. Let's go and speak to my friend. They're going to come pick me up. They're already here. I'll give them a little message and find out where they are. I took one step outside the airport terminal. I hear a massive thunderclap, and it starts pissing it down with rain. So I took one step, literally one step. I was like, right, let's go. I immediately got soaked by like torrential rain. I was like, oh, great. This is good. And then I was like, okay, well, it's only rain. It's warm. It's humid as fuck here anyway, so I'll warm up and it'll be fine. You know, I'll warm up, I'll dry out. So I'm like, well, I'll walk through the rain. It'll be all right. I get a message back from them, and they're like, oh, I'm in, you know, airport parking lot, whatever. I'm like, all right, well, I'll come and find you because I'm already out here now, so sod it. I'll just walk through the rain. It's fine. I'm like, okay, easy enough. Okay, I'll go find them. And I was like, well, I should probably ask which part of the airport parking lot A they're in, because the parking lot seems to have like 500 million cars in it, and I have no idea where I'm going. So I start walking, and then I realize I don't have any data, do I? Because I'm in a foreign country, and I didn't set up a data plan beforehand. So I'm like, oh, fuck's sake. I can't even receive a message or tell them where I am. But I'm fucked. So then I'm like, okay, well, I've got to figure something out. I'll have to buy like a data plan for 24 hours. It cost me £15 for 24 hours of data. 15! What a piss take that is. For reference, for anyone in the US, that in dollar amount, that's like $20 for 24 hours of data on my phone. So I could send about 3 messages to let them know where I was. And that I was drowning on my way there from the amount of rain. And so eventually I ended up, like, I hid under a tree for a while I paid £15 and got robbed of all of my money for some data. And then I eventually walked around the corner and found them. But by the time I got there, I was absolutely soaked. But it's just typical, wasn't it? That I brought the rain with me from sunny old England. I stepped out, one step out of the airport terminal, and I got absolutely just destroyed by the rain. And then the rest is history. The rest of the trip was brilliant. And then, as I say, on the way home, I got a seat upgrade and got sat next to a bunch of children that was screaming the entire time and crying, so that was fun. Great trip, though. The actual 2 weeks was amazing. And I'd love to go back and do it again one day. Whether or not I can, different story, because it's not just about me. As much as I'd love to go and do it, there's also, you know, some dependence on, obviously, me staying with them when they were, you know, looking after me for a couple of weeks, and whether or not they can afford to take the time to actually let me do it again. So it'd be nice to one day, though. Don't kill me, please. Leave me alone. Thank you. E62 as well, of all things. Let me scroll up and go back through. I'll consult the bank before buying a coffee. Yeah, that's how it is these days. You have to take out a small loan just to be able to go to a coffee place these days. I'm exaggerating, obviously, about the prices of things for saying that, but the UK prices are ridiculous for a lot of things these days. And I know it's one of those things where it's all perspective, right? Where I might say, like, oh, this thing's really expensive, and someone will go, no, it's not. I pay this amount for it. But it's also about kind of the perspective of the country itself. You look at the fact that, like, roughly on average, the UK keeps, like, pace with the food prices and stuff of the US. But it doesn't make sense because, on average, I think US people earn 50% more money per person than people in the UK do. So we effectively increase prices at the same rate, but also we're paid significantly less. So there's a lot of, like, things like that go into it. But the prices over here are outrageous now. It's like at the point where a lot of people's cost of living is so expensive that they can't afford to necessarily pay for everything they need anymore. It's just kind of ridiculous. But thankfully I'm able to sustain myself. But yeah, there are a lot of people out there not so easy anymore. I feel sorry for them. So yeah. But yeah, very expensive these days, though. So sometimes I do think you need to go and get a bank loan so you can get a fucking coffee. It's ridiculous. All my exes live in Texas, and Texas is a place I dearly love to be, but all my exes live in Texas, and that's why I hang my hat in Tennessee. That song, Bruised. That must be a song, isn't it? Sounds like a banger. Absolute belter of a song, that one, by the sounds of it. We got the city, but it's in the southern half. Okay. I was actually born in Mexico because a lot of my dad's side of the family lives there. Hey, old Shags, welcome in, man. Having the citizenship just makes it easier to visit them. Yeah. Oh, nice. I was talking about this earlier. Funny enough, it isn't not the first time I brought this up in the stream. But it's actually something I'm trying to do myself. So I'm trying to move over there at some point. Because kind of built a little bit upon what I was talking about earlier of the UK just being so expensive and ridiculous these days. I just want to... I kind of want out of the country anyway, because there's just not much of a future for someone like me here really these days. The UK is just a bit of a kind of sinking ship, and for people like me who still have a chance to go and do something elsewhere in life, it's kind of a, hey, we got the spade! Yeah! But it's like, I want to take the opportunity while I can to actually go and branch out my horizons a little bit while I'm still young enough to be able to do it and not commit to anything too crazily. Like, it's not like I'm here and I've had like a 20-year career, and if I throw everything away, I'm starting from scratch, you know? So... I have been considering the possibility of doing it myself and like moving across to the US. It's really difficult though, without having any kind of like particular connections there in the first place and people who are like family members who can help you make the jump. It's actually pretty difficult. So I've been struggling a little bit with finding methods of doing it that are kind of not just basically get lucky. So yeah, it's been interesting. But, yeah, it'd be nice to be able to do it, because it is something I'm serious about trying to do in life, and I think it'd be quite good. You can save up to... the Jet 2 holidays, Shags. You can save up to £50 per person. That's £200 for a family of 4, if you didn't know. What a great sound alert that is. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. That's it. I couldn't remember the line. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. You can save up to £50 per person. That's £200 for a family of 4. If you couldn't do the maths for yourself, of course. How you doing, Shags? Welcome in, man. It's good to see ya. How are ya? Very fortunate in the way that the career I have really wanted to go into since about 7th grade happens to pay very well. Yeah, fair enough. Well, good for you, you know. Genuinely, it's a good thing. I was always one of those people who was in the position of I never really knew what I wanted to do for a very long time. I kind of still don't now. Where I spent a long time not sure what to do. I was saying this earlier as well. One of the things, though, that is a big benefit for me in terms of if I want to make the jump over there in the future is I do have a degree in a STEM subject, which is pretty potent for that type of thing, which is good for me. But yeah, it's kind of one of those ones where it's like... It's still kind of 50-50 even for that, but thankfully I do have that, which is a big like advantage when it comes to trying to make the jump across, because there's a lot more places that would be willing to take a chance on me because I'm qualified, rather than someone who you know, if I had nothing, it'd be a lot more difficult to try and convince some poor American company who'd never met me before to go, yeah, I'll just bring this guy across, you know? Yeah, great. Just bring this bloke across who can't prove anything of what he's done. Versus me being like, hello, I am education, yes? Love that complex math on the ad. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough stuff there, Shags. You know, they've got to... You know, I didn't know what 4 times 50 was until Jet 2 Holidays told me. I couldn't figure that out. They helped me with my my maths problems, though, because I struggled with my addition before that. And then once the Jet 2 Holidays ad came out and they showed me how to do it, from there I was off to the races, you know? I knew how to do my addition after that. That was amazing. I'm so thankful for them. That's £200 for a family of 4. Yeah, what a time to be alive. We live in a reality where there is actually a chance that nothing does beat a Jet 2 holiday, you know? That's the thing. Who knows? Nobody knows that nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. So we need to prove that that's not the case. Wakey, wakey. Oh, he's turning. How did you take no damage, basically, from the missiles? Also, that T-72 should be fucking ashamed of himself for the fact that he didn't kill him by driving up behind him. What the fuck is he doing? But how did neither of those missiles do anything to his crits inside? We took his track off and that was it. Seriously? I feel a bit robbed on that one. Feel a bit aggrieved. Oh, fucking hell. I'll go back to reading chat. Oh, you fuckers! Stealing all the goddamn kills. There's a drone flying around there, so I'll have that instead. I'll stack on the little drone instead. Where is it? That's a leopard. Over there. Don't want that. At technical college for welding right now. Ayo. That is a very... you're right, actually. That's a very... strong profession to be in these days. Technical skills, people work with their hands, that type of stuff. Plumbing, electricians, welders, builders, stuff like that. Very strong professions to be in these days. So, you know, good on you. Fair enough. I hope it pans out really well for you in the future and, you know, you're able to really do well for yourself. Fair play. Still adapting to my new prescription. I almost said perception. Thinking not Fallout mode then. Prescription glasses since replacing the old ones. So far it sucks, but the doctor says it'll improve in like a week. Yeah, I'd imagine that's a big change, Shags, as well, wearing them all the time. You'll get there though, Shags. We believe in you, mate. You're the strongest one here. You can do it. Any country would be lucky to have laborious or laborious ads in this case. Laborious, of course, being boring, monotonous. Would they be lucky to have me? I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh, it's the EC-665 Tiger. I should have known when I saw its missiles fly way above my head that it was going to fucking tuck down and take my head off last second. Stupid fucking helicopter. Hello, I am real man. Here is my education. Please provide me with employment. Pretty much. Well, I've kind of gone through two phases with it. Because initially I was like, maybe I should send out feelers about it and just be like, hello, random company. How do you feel about foreign employees? Is it something you're interested in, or are you like, no go? And then I thought, well, no one ever fucking responds if I say that. So I was just like, well, if they're going to be like that, we'll change the game. And I'll literally just apply for their position and then just be like, yeah, I'm a foreign person, by the way, so you would have to figure that part out, but I am the best candidate you're going to get. So, GG's, bruv. So that's the way I went into it, is I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'm a pretty solid candidate. The job looks pretty good. It'd be great for me. It'd be great for you. Win-win. You make money, I make money. GG's. That's kind of how I was looking at it from like right now's perspective, is that's what I've been kind of going in with, is I've just been like, yeah, this is what you want. The other thing as well is, of course, because there's an inherent bias that comes from people in America generally when it comes to people from Britain, where they act, I say act as if they believe we're far more educated than we are in some cases. The UK education system is pretty good, but it's not insane. But I think a lot of the time people, because they're like, oh, they're from Britain, they sound very sophisticated and they're very intelligent. And so that helps as well a little bit, because you sort of fluff it up a little bit on the applications and things to make it sound like you're sort of some genius who's come from somewhere. Prowler in the night proved more powerful. Yes. Workiest OFC is the best employee anyone can ask for. One of my friends I play Warthog with is 22, making like 80k an hour welding. That's actually huge. God damn. 80k an hour, I said tonight. $80 an hour even. That's actually really, really good for someone that young. Fair play to him. Already wore glasses, it's just my eyes got a tad worse. Yeah, fair enough, man. Well, I hope they adjust quickly and they aren't uncomfortable or anything for you, you know? Hello, Venus, Jupiter, or Mars. Any jobs available? I did speak to Mars again yesterday. So I've reopened communication with Mars again. Whether or not they'll actually talk to me again this time, we'll see. But I have reopened communication with Mars. So we'll see. Because I was like, well, I know what they said before. And I was like, maybe in... That's what I did with Mars. I was like, well, Mars previously, I sent them a thing and I was like, is this something that you would, you know, be interested in? Because I am a foreign person. I'm not allowed to come over there without this stuff. What do you reckon? And they just blanked me. So I was like, okay, fuck it. And then, like, after now, I kind of adjusted a few things and messed with a few bits and pieces on, like, resumes and things. And now I've literally just gone and I just straight up applied. I just straight up applied for the job instead. And they have a section on there where they're like, oh, you qualified to... The whole thing is, they obviously know where I'm from. Because the first question is, which country? And you can just choose anywhere, so I put UK, and then it asks later on, like, are you allowed to work in the US currently, or would you require a sponsor? Which I put on there. The application went through, so I mean, my hope really, and I was talking about this earlier on, so if you've heard this already like 2 times during stream, then my bad, but this is just for anyone who wasn't here. My objective really is to make it so that my stuff speaks for itself and becomes effectively undeniable, so that when they look at my application, they go, we need this guy, not, oh, well, he would be cool, but he's from a foreign country, and we don't really fancy going through the process of doing that. That's what I want. I want it to be at the situation where they look at it and they go, yeah, we'd be benefiting a lot if we picked up this dude. So I thought, well, fuck it, if I throw any applications, right, then at least with that, they'll see all of my stuff right out the gate, and they'll know exactly what I'm about. So we'll see what happens. But I've made it as good as possible and fancied it up as much as possible, so it sounds very sophisticated. So hopefully they'll be like, oh yes, look at this fine fellow from, you know, from Britain. We need him. Probably not, but you never know. All I need is one chance though, right? And then we're off to the races, so. Don't look at Jupiter, that's where people get stupider, I've heard. Nee. They wear ties going to school. They must know a lot. I didn't have to do that until my final year of school. So the school that I went to, I think they changed name after I originally was there. So it used to just be called a school. And then towards the end of when I was there, I believe they upgraded it and they started calling it an academy. Nothing really changed about it, but the only thing they really did is they changed it so instead of just wearing whatever we normally wore, we had to wear blazers and shit instead. Then we had to wear blazers and ties. So I actually still have my stuff somewhere. I think I still have my blazer somewhere. I'll probably still have the tie somewhere as well. So I still have all that crap lying around, but I obviously haven't worn it for years because why would I? That'd be a bit weird. But yeah, it's been over 10 years since I left school now. But yeah, we did wear ties, I think, in the final year, but until that point, we didn't have any of that stuff. But it is not that uncommon for UK, particularly like higher like age schools, like secondary type schools to do it. Younger kids, they obviously ain't going to do that with, but for older kids, like up towards the teens, it is a thing that people do, particularly in like posher schools. Ours wasn't, but I guess they just wanted to seem better than they were by the end of it. So it was like a big change in direction of what my school was. Where originally it was just like, it's just another school, and it became kind of like we're trying to make it seem more fancy, you know? There was like all these weird rules about... They had loads of like stupid rules where it was like, it was the middle of the summer and you weren't allowed to take the blazer off unless you asked permission. And it's just like... So it's like roasting 30 degrees out there. I'm wearing a shirt and a tie and that, and I'm not allowed to take this stupid jacket off unless I ask first. And you get people that they'd actually like slap on the wrist for doing that. Where they'd be like, oh, put your blazer back on. And it's just like, bruv, I'm fucking melting. Let me put the blazer back on. You've got a fan on your desk and you're fucking moaning about it. Piss off. Assist. Yeah. Hoping for the biggest with the red planet. Well, we'll hope for the best, you know. That's what we'll see. We'll see what will be. And if Mars get back to me, that's all I want. I want to open the conversation with Mars. Really all I want from Mars is maybe. Right? That's all I want. I'm not necessarily looking for him to say specifically yes or no, because I mean that'd be brilliant if they did say yes, but I'm not expecting it. I just kind of want them to say we're interested. So like we'll have a think. That's kind of what I want, even if that probably means absolutely not, and they probably just say that to be nice. Well, I kind of want them to just be like, yeah, okay. I mean, if they say yes and they actually give me half a chance, then perfect, you know. Will they? Probably not. If they do, brilliant, mate. You know? Oh, that was a bit late. Okay. I may have made a small fucky wucky there. Yeah, we'll see. What will be, I guess. Glad I never had to wear one. I was glad I didn't have to wear one for a long time, and then in my final year I did. So as I say, it wasn't that bad for me, but yeah. That's just stupid. Yeah, they had a lot of dumb rules when they were bringing that stuff in, to be fair. Yeah, my IQ is less than the pet hamster in the math class. That's actually my favorite part about America. Most places don't make you wear a uniform unless it's private school. Yeah. Yeah, over here we've always kind of like, we've always had to wear uniforms for things. There's not very many places you go to where you don't. Obviously as a uni student you don't have to, because you're basically considered an adult at that point and they don't really care. You just do what you want. It was what they used to say when I was there. They used to say that they don't do attendance or anything like that when you go there, because they, as you're all 18 basically at that point, they say that it's up to you if you want to show up or not. You're the one paying for it. So, like, they're not going to require you to show up because it's your own, like, choice as an adult to decide that you're going to or not. So they didn't punish people who didn't show up because it was just your choice. Obviously, you'd be kind of wasting your money if you, or not your money, but the student loan money if you didn't. But you could just choose not to go if you wanted, and they weren't that big of an issue. Like, or they weren't going to cause an issue about it, so. Uniforms are expensive. They can be, yeah. Tam was sturdy. He didn't want to die, did he? Ridiculous, huh? I was rocking up to junior high in cargo pants covered in band patches. Yeah. We were wearing black shoes, black trousers, and... well, either shirts or... we originally had, like, sweaters basically that we used to have to wear, as you would call them, or jumpers, which would have like logos on, and then they got rid of those, and then we had to wear the blazers, which I hated. I mean, they looked decent, alright, don't get me wrong. I understand from their perspective of wanting us to look like smart and whatnot. Yeah, they look good in the same way that wearing a suit makes you look smart, but smart as in, like, you know, you look sharp, well dressed, smart, that's what I mean, rather than looking very, like, casual. I can understand that perspective of them wanting to do it, but I just think it was too much. We didn't need it. No one liked it. It's just a bit silly, wasn't it? I think it was just a bit of an overreach. Yeah, eat that. Now I'll get an assist. Carnage, get out of here. Oh, here we go. Are you ready? Right, we're firing out of the left first. Keep that in mind. We missed! Fuck. We got very close though. Yeah, I know we always had to wear some form of uniforms while I was a youth, as a student. And then when I got to college... actually, I was going to say I didn't have to there, but I did as well. When I was at college, what we would call college, which is after you leave, like, high school equivalent, which is, you know, like secondary school or whatever. When I went to college for 2 years, which was at a... STEM college, basically, where I took applied science. Oh yeah, I forgot how sturdy the Gepard was. My bad. He's so strong, he was able to just eat all those shots and go and then kill me as well. But yeah, I went there, and actually we had to wear We had to wear like suit stuff there. I never wore the blazer there, but I had to wear a shirt and a tie and the usual stuff because we had to look smart for that because it was like considered a technical college, I think. I was only there for 2 years, and then after that I left and then went to uni where I took my degree, and I just wore whatever I wanted. Most of the time I just wore a hoodie and some jeans. Pretty much all schools here require uniforms, but they're mostly inexpensive and simple, like a tee and trousers with shorts for the summer. God, we were never allowed shorts. We were never allowed shorts. That was... When we were young, we were allowed shorts. As we got older, went up into the older schools. No, you're not allowed shorts there. It wasn't terrible, though. So with me, it's like I just try and, on those applications and things, I just tried to leverage as much as I could of like the education stuff to make it sound as good as it can be. One thing that I did have, I actually didn't know this until yesterday. This was an interesting thing. On that application I did, they said where you put like your education in is what you've done. They said, what's your GPA? And I was like, well, I'm from England. I don't have a GPA. And I went and looked to see if there was like a way that you could kind of convert it. And I did the equivalent conversions for the US to the UK equivalent. So the grade that I had on my my degree is a range, because it isn't specific, because we, you know, it's not exactly as a one-to-one, but essentially my GPA, as it would be, is somewhere between 3.3 and 4, which from what I saw most of the time they said that between about 3.5 is considered really good. So yeah, I'm erring on the side of caution, but I reckon, you know, they'll look at that and they'll be like, oh, this is solid. Nice. Unlike the solidness of the Desert Warrior, because I actually just got abused in it just then, I think. But yeah, so that, I'd be somewhere between 3.3 and 4, basically. I don't know exactly where, because as I say, it doesn't match up perfectly, but my degree that I ended up with, my final score was a 2-1, which is a second class degree with first degree honors. What it means, if I remember rightly. Basically, the way the grades go in uni is there's only a certain amount you can get, but they're banded based upon the percentage that you finish with, and that's where you end up. So in my case, because I got above the threshold of 2-1 rather than 2-2, I got 2-1, right? So you get a first, which is like the best degree you can get. Then you get a 2-1, which is like out of the second class, the higher one. Then you get a 2-2, which is the lower part of the second class, and then you can technically get a third, but nobody gets those because they basically try and bump people up if they can, because a third is sort of pretty bad. I mean, you can fail and get nothing as well, but in my case, as I say, I got 2-1, so I got like the second highest you can technically get. So it'd be somewhere in the 3.3 to 4 range, so I don't know where, but I'll err on the side of caution and say it's like 3.7, 3.8. We don't want to get too ahead of ourselves. We'll call it 3.8, shall we? My technical college, they're very against people wearing stuff like that because we're welding in my program, so like, why would you wear that? Yeah, in our case, we were able to do that because it was just, they consider, like all of our stuff was just academic. You could go and do stuff like that actually at the place I was at. They did have courses for like technical skills like welding, electrician stuff, and plumbing and things. They had a whole automotive place as well that you could go to, where they had like this separate like mini campus, which was basically just a giant automotive shop. I knew a few people who did that stuff, so that was another one that people went and did. But those people didn't have to wear the same stuff, but we did because we were, you know, at the main building. But I'd say I took applied science, and then my final degree, if anyone hasn't heard me talk about this, I've said it many a time on here before, but my actual final degree that I ended up taking and finishing with the, you know, 2-1 is in forensic science. There you go. Have a forensic science degree. How useful is it in the real world? Hard to say, but it's kind of a niche topic. The only thing is, it does apply very nicely to many other areas of science because of how broad of a subject it is. So you can essentially apply to like nearly anything science related and you'll have a chance. Because it is very like broad as a subject. People tend to think it's very like one thing and one thing only, but it's actually kind of so many different areas. It gives you a good chance at most things. It kind of gives you relevant experience in most areas of science, which is nice. Graduate with a 3.4. That's pretty good from what I've from the little I know about it. As I say, I think they said 3.5 is considered like pretty strong. So yeah, nice. A 3.4 I'd imagine is pretty decent from what I've seen and heard and whatnot. GPA just got brought down a lot because I have never done well in English classes. Interesting. I always hated English as a subject. Not my subject really. I'm not much of a writer. I mean, I'm not much of a speaker either, really, which is, I know, kind of ironic because I'm a streamer. And people will probably say, well, that doesn't make any sense. But yeah, I'm not much of a talker, nor am I much of a writer. So when it came to doing the two splits that we have over here of English literature and English language, it was always kind of a struggle for me, those subjects. Or shit at writing. I got through them though, and I got a pass in both of them for what I needed, but yeah. I did well in the subjects I wanted to do well in, but if I didn't really care about it, I didn't put any effort in, and then I'd just do bare minimum and pass in those subjects. I also could have done better at the uni stuff over the years if in the first year and then somewhat in the second year I'd kind of put more effort in, but you know, we talked about that a million times on it. But that was in my first year I just didn't really do a huge amount for a while, and then eventually I woke up and started doing it. I'm gonna guess this guy's aimed at me and I'm probably gonna die. Yeah, we go. Gonna die before landing a shot. I hope the Strela kills him, or whoever it is. Because if he doesn't, I'm gonna be a little mad about me dying there and him not killing them. And they're still alive. GG. What is it? Oh, it's a Mac button. Okay. There's also another BRB about to come up in a minute. It's been an hour already since the last one, which is crazy. Never been the kind of guy to sit down and take notes, more of a hands-on kind of guy. Yeah, that's fair enough. I think people are either wired one way or the other, you know? You're either good at technical stuff or you're good at practical, written stuff even. And then you do get people who are good at both, which, you know, is a thing. Vaguely annoying when you get people that are good at everything, but, you know, it's just the way it is, isn't it? I'd say for me, I probably am more wired towards practical-based things, hence the science stuff. I was never really a huge fan of the book work. Never really been my thing, but I'm also okay at it. My thing more so when it came to book work was I'm pretty good at memorizing things if I need to for things like that. So I was always pretty decent at taking exams because I could kind of cheese the system via not necessarily always learning everything I needed to learn, but I was just incredibly good at memorizing it. So I was really easily able to, for a short period of time, memorize large amounts of information. So my worst one I ever had was, I don't know if I've ever talked about this on stream or not before, but one of my times, I don't think it was my final set of exams. I think it was in my last year though. It was the Christmas exams. So the way it works is you have a Christmas set of exams and then you have the summer exams, right? It was the Christmas exams, I think, in my final year. And I had 4 exams in 3 days. Because the way they had worked, they obviously hadn't done the scheduling very well, so they stacked them all. And so I had a shitload of exams within a really small space of time. And in some cases, I mean, in the one case, I had 2 on the same day. So I had to try and memorize 4 exams worth of information in like a week when I got the schedule. So as you can imagine, I memorized stuff like an absolute fiend for that week. And funnily enough, that was actually where I got some of the highest grades ever. I don't know how I did it, but somehow I did. Luckily, my junior and senior year, I took a welding program that somehow got me English credit, so I didn't have to take any more English classes those years. That's pretty good, though. Nice to avoid the problem there, at least. Never liked high school. Me neither. I hated it. I didn't like it. I don't know. It just wasn't my thing. I didn't really generally like education all that much, which again, I know it's kind of funny because I got a degree, but that was more I just did it because I didn't really know what else to do rather than I chose to do it and wanted to do it. It was just kind of like I got pushed in that direction rather than wanting to do it myself. So, yeah, I've never really been a huge person for education, nor have I liked it all that much. So in my case, I sort of gritted my teeth and went through it, but I didn't really like it all that much either, to be honest. I was just lucky that I had some skills that made me decent at certain parts of it, which made it easier down the line because I didn't have to struggle as much as some people do with some parts of it because they just kind of naturally worked for me. It's like maths. I was never insane at maths, but some people just don't get numbers whatsoever and they really struggle with stuff. But for me, I understood a lot of it just easily enough that I was able to get away with it. If you ask me now about some of the math stuff, I couldn't remember half of it, but because I mean, they teach you a load of shit no one needs to know. Like the about 15 million ways of figuring out the circumference of a circle and things like that. It's not all that often that you really need to use a lot of that stuff in general life, so I probably couldn't remember many of those types of things these days. But at least just off the top of my head anyway, without thinking about it for a minute. But yeah, I was lucky in that some of the subjects like science and maths and things I was able to just kind of click with fairly naturally, so it wasn't too much of a big deal for me to try and memorize chunks of info, but also to try and figure things out, so yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go for a BRB real quick. I'll be back in 2 and a bit minutes. Then we'll carry on. So, BRB everyone, back in a sec. I'm back, everybody. I got a little bit of a headache, so I'm just getting a bit of a drink and taking some air. Oh, performed a miracle. What'd you do? Right. Let's also continue on. So yeah, we've already spaded the dessert warrior today, so that's good. Now we just need to work on these, which slowish progress. This has actually been going fairly decently on this thing today, I will say. This is still kind of slow though on the Stormer. We need better games than the Stormer. We'll figure it out. No left tail. Damage right engine, damage full tail, and no right wingtip. But I got a gun kill. Let's go. Huge. Things we love to see. Welcome back. Thank you for the welcome backs, guys. Appreciate it. I'll check my emails and see if Mars have responded. Not that they will have, because it's Sunday, but you know, let's just do it anyway, shall we? Let's have a look. Mars said anything? No, they haven't. Damn. Bloody Mars. If they blank me again, I'll actually be a bit annoyed though. Come on, Mars, don't blank me again. I'll go with the Desert Warrior. If I die early here, it's actually not the end of the world, because these are the two that I need to play anyway. So I'm not that bent out of shape if I die here. Love the F-14. One day I'll probably dabble more into air. For now though, of course, I'm firmly planted on the ground when it comes to my gameplay. Just realised actually, now that the Desert Warrior is done, this is the last of the British light tanks completed. I've now finished every British light tank in the line. Basically, the only vehicles we have left, unless they add any more anyway, of course, but the only vehicles we have left now is MBTs in the Chieftain 900 and the other new stuff I haven't played yet, the TTD and that. And the spars. That's it. If I had an actual gun instead of a little 20mm cannon, this would be amazing right now. It'd be in such a good spot. Oh, that guy was very close to killing me as well. And it's a weird position to be in as well, because I actually kind of don't want to do all that well here, because I'm not trying to get shitloads of kills. Think. Uh-oh. I think we might be dead. Who actually hit me, though, is the question. I have no idea. I know who the first shot on me was from, but... well, we're dead. Jump in the Stormer as well, because that's the one that's slower on the XP right now. Take a drink. I'm going to take an unregulated hydrate as well, just so everybody knows. A bit of that water went down the wrong way. Oh. I'll take another one, Bruce, because you did the hydrate. There we go. I actually think I've been really dehydrated today. Fuck it. Let's grab a plane. Ooh, okay. I think I know who my target is. Well, I think I know who it needs to be honest. This is that guy who shot me a minute ago, isn't it? Oh, he's behind the house, fuck. We need to double back and come back around and then have a go at him in my Swedish jet. What is this? AJ-37. Is this MBT gonna wake up and kill this guy, or is he gonna... This light tank's gonna kill me, isn't it? Bro! Seriously? I'm about to die and fucking spawn to a... Fuck you, you little twat. And I actually fucking died in the spawn to that, dude. Oh, come on. There's an MBT camping right here. Are you serious? Russian. There you go. That says it all. That was really annoying. So much for having a good game in the storm, huh? Stop the vehicle to fire. What do you mean? Okay. Nice. I'll just fucking jump off a cliff instead. Be more fun than playing that right now. That fucking pissed me off, that game. I'm gonna take a shower, I'll be back. No problem, Neon. Have a good, have a nice time having a cheeky little shower. May you feel refreshed after taking it. Thanks for being here and hanging out. Appreciate it. Okay, let's break out the elephant. Well. Actually, if I was being cheeky here, what I could do is remove the Desert Warrior from the lineup and then go back to 9-7 as a max tier. Not that it makes any difference, really, but we'd be slightly lower tier every game, and we wouldn't have to deal with quite as many 10s, probably. That might be nice. I might do that, actually. Got how big the Elephant Mark II was as well. It's huge, isn't it? Little face. Been a long old time since I played this now as well. Even though I only fairly recently spaded it. A couple of weeks. Been a while since I played a tank with a full-on cannon as well. Oh, nice. And just like always, breach instantly broken. Love it. Man, I forgot how tragically weak the breaches were on these British, or South African in this case, vehicles. Cheers, bruv. Furry femboy YT. Nice. The chrysanthemum. Well, as I like. Oh, okay, nice. I guess I'm just fucking stupid as well. Well, not that I give a shit again, because I'm here for SPAA, so I don't honestly care about dying early in these things, even if I die like a fucking mug. Like that. I'm just here to shoot down planes. It's my sole job. So let's hope that the 292 gets a kill. Old Hans Gruber here. Pretty sure, isn't that the Die Hard villain? Hans Gruber. Fairly certain. The Die Hard 1, I think. Or Die Hard. Just the original, because there wasn't any others at that point. And the first plane, of course, is a friendly. Nice. Yay! And an OSA has spawned now as well. So we now have competition. Before it was basically just me, but
Yeah. Sadly, now there's an enemy. We've got the fermented milk over there, the kefir. You gotta watch out. Go on. He dodges, surely. He doesn't dodge. Okay. Whenever I think they're gonna dodge, they never do. And whenever I think this is a surefire kill, they always dodge. So, I guess... that was good. Are you winning? I don't know, to be honest, Fox. Maybe. I have no idea. I have no idea today. I don't know if we're winning or losing, really. It's been a been something. Things have happened during the stream, I know that much. Whether or not I could say they're good things or bad things, though, I have no idea. Oh, he didn't dodge either. Okay. How you doing, my dude? Feel that? It's been one of those days, man. Well, I hope that, you know, it sorts itself out a little bit. It gets better. That's the main thing. It'll be a better time. What we want. Yeah, it's good to see you, man. I appreciate you popping in. I guess with it getting to the colder weather now, it's probably getting busier for you as well, right? With the ice stuff. Because I'm guessing it's like sports season again now, right? So you probably got to do a lot more bits and pieces with that now. No enemy planes again. Nice, nice. First high school games next week already? God damn. Do you prefer it during the season when stuff's happening, or during the summer when it's a little quieter? Because some people like it when it's a bit more kind of stuff going on, don't they? You one of those people, folks? You like it when it's kind of a bit more crazy, or you prefer the cooler, more chilled out experience during the summer? Still busy in the summer, mind you, I think, from what we've talked about before, but... what a thrilling game as well, by the way. Ugh. Hey, we got the elevation mech. Beautiful. That's what we were looking for. It's taken a long time to get it, though. We only just did it as well at that. Nice. Bit of give and take. It has its benefits being busy, but also I get burnt out by like January, and that's fair. You know, I can understand that. It's certainly, I think the big benefit to it being busy in any kind of thing like that is the time passes by quicker when it's busier. But as you say, yeah, you kind of burn out on it a bit quicker as well. So it's a bit of a win and lose. I don't want to... you know what? Screw it, I'm just going to play the Stormer. Play the Stormer right off the rip. And I'm just going to wait in the spawn. Like at any point this T-72 could have gone one direction or the other to drive around me, but he's like, oh, I better stop. I couldn't possibly drive horizontally in this tank. I must drive in one direction only. The fuck? That leopard earlier, he just rammed me when I was like shuffling around in the spawn. It's like, could you not drive sideways? Drive around me? Is that possible? This, we're making some nice art in the spawn. We've made an 8. Look at this. Doing some quick maths.
I'm just anticipating the first wave of helicopters, so... Because I thought, well, I can also get a backup here as well, which is nice. On one of my spars, so I can play 3 of them if I want to. Which I probably will do. Because I may as well use the backups, right? There's no point finishing the vehicles while having backups left on them. Oh, man. Oh, my head does not feel good. We've only got an hour and a half left, so we're gonna battle through it. And at least in fairness, the SPAAs aren't necessarily the most, like, mentally taxing vehicles to play in the game. Wow, that's a nice little donut we made there, isn't it? Look at that. Hey, good that. Shame no one on the enemy team is playing any planes, though. Just awkwardly waiting. Oh, well, there we go. First guy. Nikon. Just like the camera. Watch me get insta-killed by a helicopter as well. Reminder as well to anyone who's here, if you want to. Very beneficial to go and drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream as well. So if you do go over there, it's literally linked at the top of the chat. If you want to go over there and be of very nice use to me, you can go do that if you want as well. You can go drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream and help support the channel over there too. It's free, obviously, and it supports the channel, so... Oh, they got rid of my donut. Damn. What is it locking onto? What? Big delay there in letting me fire, which just gave the friendly helicopters, no, the Stormer, enough time to kill him. Nice. My own vehicle's fighting me now. Love that. Both of us in the 2 different variants of the Stormer having 2 kills on helicopters right now. Enemy team also getting forced back into their spawns, so I'm going to suggest that they're not going to spawn many more aircraft. And we're just going to be stuck here the whole game, basically. Because that's fun, right? Hooray for base camping. I mean, we could go and try and hunt someone down, but we're probably not going to kill anybody with this machine gun. Unless we get the right target, so... Screw it, it's better than nothing, isn't it? I'd rather do that than sit around here all day. And then if a plane appears or a chopper appears, we can try and gun them down anyway, so... Let's get going. What's the worst that can happen, right? Maybe we can steal some assists or something. That'd be good. Oh, there's a T-55 AMD on the bridge. Never mind. What the hell is that guy doing? Could you be trying to missile me instead of like firing a shot? Because I probably died to that otherwise. Beat the Stormer. Come on. No, we're not going to beat the Stormer. It wasn't the Stormer this time, it was the German. Got the assist though. I think we got the scouting on him as well. That's kind of funny. Scouting Stormer, let's go. A new meta has arrived. SPAA Scout. Enemy team's actually kind of fighting back though, so I do have to be a bit careful here. I've kind of waded into deep water here. Now it's the enemy team are kind of pushing out their spawn a bit and getting some kills, so I'm gonna be a bit careful. Not crazy, but I've got to be a little tentative. Come on. There's no way the Stormer beats me. Oh, he's fucking dead to the helicopters! Please let me do my one job. Oh, for fuck's sake. We've overtaken the guy in the Stormer, though, because we got the assists, I suppose. Bloody annoying this is. Got fucking Wilbert coming back as well now. No way we kill him before the time runs out. It's going to be the fastest missile we've ever fired. It's not getting there in time, I don't think. It's not going to count as a kill. Nice. GG. Oh, that was a shit game. I mean, we got some XP from it. 2.5k isn't terrible, but it's not great either, mind you. That was with a booster as well. Oh well. What can you do? Thanks for being here, everybody. Appreciate you guys hanging out, whichever stream you're in. On the YouTube stream, on the Twitch stream, whichever one you're in. Thanks for hanging out and vibing. Appreciate it. Thanks for being here and being part of the community and all that stuff, you know. Rock and roll in chat. Catch that Pokemon. My head hurts. It won't go away either. It's just kind of looming in the background. Mozdoc, eh? Screw it, let's play the elephant. Are you hydrated? I did have a drink a few games ago. I have another one now. There you go, Shags. I've drank less than a quarter of my bottle. I've drank like 250 ml of water this entire stream. Although I did drink a belter of a coffee and some remnants of a Coke Zero, so I've drank slightly more liquid, but not a huge amount. If we die early, we don't care again, alright? Please take care of streamer. Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say, no, I don't know. Obviously not trying to die here, but if I do, it's just not the end of the world. It is Mozdoc though, which is always a map I really enjoy. So I don't really want to blow the opportunity. This K-Panzer is really annoying, and this smoke is really annoying as well. Yeah, and then he shoots me, doesn't he, I think? I think it was this fella. Well, we've lost B. That is a bit awkward. You boring bastard.
I'm going to sit Miles back and snipe.
I hope you're having fun, Challenger Mark II.
At least I don't have to think again now. I can just sit here and exist in the spawn, sniping helicopters. I am the only SPA as well, which is good right now. Unfortunately, though, there's no enemy planes. This guy could spawn one if he wanted to. Will he, though? Probably not. He bruised for the spinal as well. I'll adjust my chair to sit up more upright. There we go. I'm actually sat up right now. It's weird. And AFK. I always think this 120S is really like funny. It's like the pocket Abrams. Like someone took the Abrams and just shrunk it in the wash. It's like a little baby Abrams. Yeah, it looks just like the Abrams. It's just tiny. Tiny tank. Guess none of these people are interested in... No, spoke too soon. I was going to say none of them are interested in aircraft because we ain't got no choppers, but now we do. Of course, we have a friendly chopper going up after them. I'm sure they'll probably kill them before I get near one of them, but we'll see. 3 enemy choppers. Soon to be 2. Soon to be 1. Yeah, we can't get the 3rd, of course, because of the locking. We can shoot him down, though. Is that a triple kill? I think it might be. A tripler. Look at that. 3 for the price of 1. Not bad. The only problem is fighting multiple people like that at the same time with this thing is you can only fire the 2 and then you have to reload the missiles. So if you do fight 3 at a time, which I'm hoping isn't going to happen here, it's going to be a bit awkward. Fighting 2 though is not bad. Because we can instantly lock the second one and fire off one there. There's 4 kills. Can we beat the guy with the race? Yes, just. I think that's 5. That's 5. It's all kicked off now, isn't it? For a minute there, it was looking like this was going to be a bit of a dire game. Not a lot going on. And then all of a sudden, 5 missiles later and 5 kills. Not bad. Interesting name of the guy spawning in right now. Old Pussy Dough. What a name. Didn't know cats made bread. I mean, of course he's in a fucking E665 Tiger as well, isn't he? And he kills me after dying anyway. Of course he does, because it's really balanced helicopter and can't fire like 1,000,000 missiles in 2 seconds. What a fun helicopter to play against. I always find myself saying when I play against those. You guys are probably sick of me saying that every time I play it. How balanced and fair and fun the E665 Tiger is every time I play against it. My favorite thing about it, how balanced it is. Oh, we're going to die again here, aren't we? Oh, a hit. Wow. Can we use the corpse? Just about to live. And he's literally a ball of fire falling out the sky and he fires another one. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, we got him. I bet that Bishma was scared for a second there. He's like, oh, he's shooting at me. And then he realized that I was going to do no damage to him anyway. Give him a little tickle. Welcome back, Neon. Back, and I'm going to make my lunch for tomorrow now. Nice. Okay. Anything in particular you're making? Anything special? Fun police is here, or the fun police arrived? Did we really only get 1,600 for that? Really? For 5 kills?
621 base. Are you serious? How is that so low? Okay. I'm a bit baffled by that. Especially considering early on we did one we got like 4,000 or something. Less kills. Okay. Halfway. 4 grand away. Alright. Three games and 1 game. Okay. We have another 15% booster though, which I'll put on for the rest of the games today. Chicken stir fry. That sounds pretty good. Do with some grub right about now, I think. I don't know what though. What sounds good? Pizza sounds good right now. Oh, I'd absolutely destroy a pizza right about now. Drink some water. I'll drink some more. If I have to go for extra BRBs because you guys keep making me drink every 5 minutes and I'm desperate for a piss, then I'm just going to go in the middle of a match. I hope you know this. But if there's extra BRBs, there won't be extra ads, but if there's extra BRBs, then it's your fault. The chicken I've been marinating since yes. Ooh, that sounds good. Some proper flavored up chicken, that is. That sounds nice. Just had a pizza? What'd you have on your pizza, Bruised? We take responsibility. You take charge, do you, Shags? That's what you're saying. Plain cheese with barbecue base. Okay. I haven't had a barbecue pizza consistently for a while. I used to have one a lot. I used to like a barbecue pizza. I had one in America. That was nice. That pizza stuff was so good though. Interesting though. Just plain cheese with barbecue base. I don't know if I'd go just barbecue base with cheese. I'd have to put more on it than that if I was doing barbecue, but whatever floats your boat, you know. The law has been broken. This meeting has not been called according to the law. The law has been broken. There's so many good bits of the video. I also love the, just right at the start, the, when do we plan to start? And then you just hear that guy in the background just go, fuck off. So when do we plan to start? Fuck off. Such a good video. If Mr. GG Easy over here is gonna dodge the missile incoming, it will miss him because he didn't dodge it, it just fucking flew miles past. And I missed all my shots at him. Yay, that could have been a great start getting a kill that early, but no. Why would I land the shots that I needed to? Yeah, the law has been broken. Meeting has not been called according to the law. The law has been broken. What a video. I was going to try and do the I take charge voice, but I just know it'll hurt too much to do it, because it'll hurt my head doing that voice. Maybe I'll break it out in a minute anyway if I do something. I have one complaint about just getting a plane. I do not need another. What? I have one complaint about just getting plane. I don't need another. How is that a complaint? I'm confused. Or is that like half a message and there's more coming?
I am confusion bruised. Nice. 2 planes, 1 missile. So we're going to have the minigun someone. Oh no, they didn't all spawn. I guess one was an intercept. How much more shit does he have to deploy? Fucking hell. $30 XP. Oh, whopper that was. Have water. Good. Okay. I see. So you're just talking nonsense like normal then. I'll have another drink. Making me drink so much, you make me think that you want me to go to BRBs because you're, you know, you want to see me even less. Just tell it to me straight if you don't want me to be here. Well, there's the enemy plane, right? It just hasn't, he hasn't taken control of it yet. There he is. I'm gonna say this is gonna be the quickest aerial kill we've ever seen. And that guy just flew into the ground. Again. Nah, I wouldn't do that, Bruce. Not only because I'm an adult who can control my own physical body, but also I wouldn't give you the satisfaction of doing that. Didn't know you were into that though, Bruce. Revealed another fact about yourself other than being a furry from your War Thunder profile picture. Lock on, please. Gonna dodge. Watch. That's the first time I've said someone's gonna dodge, and actually they did, and it missed. Usually when I say that, they always just fly into it. That was a weird noise, wasn't it? Jesus. Yeah, I thought you'd like that one. Profile reveal. We saw Bruce I was looking at my War Thunder friends list a few weeks ago, and he had like one of the furry profile pictures on. So I just made a joke when Bruce was being sassy and said he's just a closet furry. He doesn't like it when I say that. Oh, what have I just opened? That's unhelpful. I opened some NVIDIA menu on my fucking screen. Or NVIDIA. That was unhelpful. I don't know what I pressed, but I pressed something and it opened up and took up like the whole left-hand side of my screen. Right as I was about to try and fire that missile. It must have been control something. I was trying to spam the missile shot to get it the second it locked on. The only problem with having all my missile stuff set to like control and alt is sometimes you end up inadvertently doing some random PC function you're not intending on doing. Oh, he's gonna fire a shitload of missiles at me. Nah, 5's good. No, shush. Well, shouldn't have said anything, should you? Should have just stayed in line, Bruce. Wouldn't have brought it up. What happens? That's what happens here in this stream. Once it hits the fan, all of the info's coming out. I think I figured out why my head hurts, though. I think it's because my eyes feel kind of strained. I guess it's just looking at the screen is probably, like, making me, all weird. Come on, kill the SPA. Yes! Revenge! I'll keep doing hydrates, Bruised, if you think I won't. All I'm going to say is, back when I didn't have limits, Bevan literally came in one of my first ever streams and did 24 hydrates in a row, and I did all 24 of them. Drank my entire water bottle in like a minute. I'll keep doing them. Rather drink too much than too little, anyway, to be fair. 600 XP from that one kill. Nice. We're up to 6 kills now on our plane. Good, remove the limit. No, that's because you want me to do that, so I'm not going to do it. I get more satisfaction out of denying you than I do from giving you what you want when you ask for things. It's funnier that way. That's the illusion that people have in this stream, is when they ask for things that they get them. But unfortunately, it's not that. That's not how it works in this stream. People who ask for things usually get the opposite. And if you think I'm going to play the system by saying the opposite of what I want, I can usually see through that, so I won't do it. Gonna make you drink the ocean? That wouldn't be very pleasant. Imagine my salt levels would be very high after that. I'd have far too much sodium in my body. Don't remove the limit. I already thought ahead on that one, Bruce. Come on, Bruce. I'm not that stupid, alright? Come on now. Don't insult my intelligence by thinking I wouldn't have thought of that ahead of time. Come on now. Me we're talking about. Of course I thought of that ahead of time. That Beg Light Panzer just saved himself from like 6,000 pound bombs dropping on his head. What an absolute hero. That was screwed. Time for one more before the break. That was actually a pretty decent game. 3,700. Not bad. In the Stormer. Fairly certain we're going to get the Saber today, though, which is good. Spawning in the Stormer again as well. Who are we competing with? Estrella. Okay. Give me lots of jet, please. There you go. We've got to beat the Strela, which is easier said than done. Well, see what happens. Why is it America gets more Hetleys? Great question. You could ask Gaijin, but I doubt you'd get a coherent response. I remember the other day when last time I was streaming on Wednesday, someone came in, they were like, do you think Gaijin's gonna add this vehicle? And I was just like, bro, I don't work at Gaijin, I have no fucking clue. It's like, I have no idea. Why are you asking me? Like, I fucking know what Gaijin plans to do in the future. Like, what? Of course I don't know what they're gonna add. Both of the SPAs as well, me and the Strela, both died already as well, because he just got killed by BMD4. But no, I always find it funny when people will ask stuff like that. They were just like, do you think Gaijin will do this? And I was like, well, I have no fucking clue what Gaijin does. I don't think they know half the time themselves. I have no idea if they're going to add something or not. That's the only message they sent, I think. And they were out of here. Just like that, they were gone. Oh, what's this guy again? In the last game. Temptation to try and challenge that Panzer 2000. The MP3. Kind of want to have a go at this Panzer 2000. Oh, he's further back than I thought he was. Okay, I thought he was on that building. If he was on the corner of that building, I'd have had a go at him, and I'm not fighting that now. Especially with these two light tanks coming up here. I'm gonna say Nasha survives a hit and then kills me. Nice. Just did a loop around him and the fucking Strela kills him. Is this barely going to be a stir fry since I'm now realizing I only have bell peppers and carrots, no onions or garlic or other things usually in a stir fry? It's a stir fry if you believe it'll be a stir fry, you know? If you believe hard enough when you're eating it, be anything you want it to be. But it is lacking some constituent parts, at least to make it a bit more... Same fucking guy just did a circle, man. I think it was actually a different player, but still. And the Strela caught him again. That's not what I'm looking for. Well, I've got his wingtip, but ain't gonna do anything. Assist, Roland killed him. Nice. Fuck him, Roland. This is a terrible game. Our team got absolutely folded in the middle of the map as well. It is slightly concerning. It's a bloody McKill. And it's the side that I can't shoot at without turning. Well, we got one aircraft kill, which is not bad considering there's a Strela kicking about. Fry it and stir it, stir fry. I'm not sure that's quite how it works, Bruce. You little twat. That was so close to hitting as well. There you go. That one got him. You bugger. I'm gonna go down swinging. Yes. Alright, we kind of saved that a little bit. Chicken was marinated in soy sauce, sesame oil, honey, minced garlic, and dried chilies. That sounds good. I could do with a bit of that right now. If you got any spay, ship it to me, alright? Ship it to me after stream. I know it'll take like a week, and it'll be rancid by the time it arrives, but you know what? The risk I'm willing to take. Okay. Well, we are going to wait for the BRB, because it's going to start in like 2 minutes. Just over. We'll wait for that real quick. We'll have a quick look at where we are. We see 11k left on this. We've done 80,000, which is not bad. Especially considering the majority of our XP's been in SPAAs. So, we are going to unlock that today. Ideally, we'll unlock this, but I don't know what's going to happen. We're going to get this, obviously, and then we'll be on, you know, working on number 2 and 3 of that. Yeah, this today, that'd be nice. Sliced it and seasoned it with lemon pepper, dried herbs, onion powder. I can't bloody read.
garlic powder and salt before lightly coating it in flour for a bit of a crunch. Bit of crunch. That's what I like to see. That sounds really good, actually. Fair play. You've done good there by the sounds of it. Sounds like a nice little bit of meal. Let's hope you might get it. Yeah. Maybe. Depends. I mean, we've had some good games. If I can get another 4K game, then, you know, knock out half of it in one. Depends. Oh. Wait, we still got one game. Oh, I play this for 10 games, why not? With the booster, that kind of helps. There's also, we haven't got a first strike the entire day. We ain't going to do it in 24 minutes, are we? Let's just get rid of it. Destroy. Or play a battle destroying 5 vehicles. Okay. Not less than 3. Seems doable. Also switch screens real quick as well. I mean, no matter what. I mean, we spaded the Desert Warrior today, right? Which is good. We have something like, I don't know, 12 vehicles, 13 vehicles left to spade. Another hydrate, okay. I refill my water as well when I get back. I'm really not that bothered about the hydrate spam. 11.5k, I mean, that's doable. We'll get that, I think, in the hour. And that'll be our final top tier to unlock. And then we get to go back and do the Chieftain 900, which will be 110k, and then we're GG, you know? We are GG! We've GG'd the tech tree at that point. Then all we got to do is hope they don't add anything else by the time we finish the fairly slow grind to finish the OSA, the HVM, the Strela, the ADATs, the Sky Saber, and then eventually get to the Chieftain 900. Oh, and the TTD and the Vickers. I forgot about these two. 10-3 will be easy enough because it'll be this thing paired with the OSA and the Stormer. And then 10-7 we can do this, which we previously had with the Strela. Just as a 2-piece. Which actually mean that this will be quicker because I'm only doing 2 vehicles. And then we can go to 11-7 with the Challengers with the ADATs. Oh. And then 12-7, I guess I will do the Black Knight and the Challenger 2E with this thing. So, I have interest. I want to see where the Desert Warrior ended up in terms of its kills and stuff, because I haven't really played that well in it today. We did better towards the end of its lifespan, but I still don't like it very much. 155 for 173 is not too bad, actually. I'll take that. Considering I wasn't a big fan of it, I'll take that. This thing's finally moved up to the next category as well. It's 83rd in terms of ground kills. And the Stormer has gotten off the back page. We're up to 26 kills now on ground vehicles. What about aerially? Damn, 169 for the Rapier as the top vehicle, followed by the Stormer at 155. Not bad. Obviously, there is a pretty big gulf between the this, though, so, I mean, Stormer's kind of still winning. No, you can't see it on screen, can you? I switched screens. But yeah, 155 for the Stormer and 169 kills for the Rapier. But they're at the top of my SPAA kills now, at least for Britain, anyway. If I include China, I don't think they're up there yet, are they? No, the PGZ04A has still got 234, so it's still the king. But I also played a lot more games in it, so yeah. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go for my quick BRB, refill my water, and then we'll come back and play the final hour, alright? So I'll be back in a sec. Okay, and back. Welcome back, everybody. In their eyes, because you got to grind it more. Yeah, obviously. I just wanted to see where they stacked up compared to like the other SPAAs. But like some of the other decent ones, like the marksman and whatnot. $126. $136. Well, basically 137. One good game and we could get both of the upgrades on these two, which in this thing is a transmission upgrade, which it really doesn't need. This actually might be useful because we'll then get the higher pen rounds. We can run instead of these regular APs. We can run the more penetration-y mix. And then work on night vision, which is completely unnecessary, but still. There isn't really much that will help this thing, really. I mean, artillery's okay, I guess, for getting a kill. Optics. I really need view range on a Stormer. Unless we're going Scout Stormer, not really. Let's do the Stormer first, because this is the thing that has, like, kind of more reason to play right now. If I can try and get this 9 and a bit, it's about probably 11,000 total in the next little chunk. That'd be quite good. In doing so, I also go and get the 10,000 that will go straight towards the Chieftain as well, if it, in theory, because I think I can get the 11k easily enough on the thing without it on the Sky Saber. That's the one. Oh man, my head is not good. Oh, it does not feel brilliant. We're definitely dying from that side of the map a bit later. And that's why. And that's our entire team. I got one SPAA down here. So if we do die, we're dying from the other side. Are you fucking serious? Beep boop beep. The actual state of German players in this game, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. I wasn't even moving. It's not like I was parked right in front of him either. I was like, I don't know, 10, 15 meters away, and he still just fucking drives into me and rams me for 20 meters. What a pillock. That guy drove up with this thing, died by yelling up that side of the map, so he's respawned in it and he's just going to do the same thing again. Alright. Sounds like a solid strat to me. Also, a reminder to everybody, go drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream if you haven't already. It's free, it supports the channel, and it takes like about 3 seconds. So if you like the channel, you like what we're doing, and you want to see things moving in the right direction, then drop a cheeky like on the stream. I don't know how many people we've had go in there today, but probably more than the amount of likes we have on the stream. Let's see if we can get that up, shall we, by the end of the stream. We're at 7 at the moment. See if we can get that to... Well, let's see if we can get that to 8. We had 12 on our last stream, I think it was, or 11 or 12. It's pretty nice. So, see if we can get back up there. You never know. There's a link at the top of the chat in the pinned message as well if you want to use that. Make it even easier for yourselves. I know that sometimes searching for things takes a lot of time and effort. Kind of hoping I could kill that BMP. That would have been nice. Get a freebie. Helicopter spawning. Get ready. That is a shame about that guy as well. I could kill that BMP. Oh, it's that guy again. And he's dead. Well, at least we nearly killed a BMP. Right? Such fun.
2 choppers this time. Yep. I'm glad it let me target the tiger first. Not that it really matters, he's probably still going to kill me anyway. From the grave or something. Actually, he can't hit me here, sure. We hit this guy and just didn't really do anything, I suppose. Considering. Give him another little tap, shall we? There we go. BMP is actually still alive. Interesting. Thought he'd have died by now. We've also got another double chopper coming, and we only have 1 miss already, so we are going to be in a small spot of bother depending on where they spawn. Which that isn't terrible. Not brilliant spawn, though. Nice, it wasn't a waste at least. Other helicopter's gonna get shot down by someone else, I ain't got to worry about him. Put that there so I don't drive over it as well. Hopefully. Old Roger coming after us now as well. Let's see if we can deal with him, shall we? Roger Mexon. Will he finally put me down? Let's find out. He's in a good spawn for it. I have no cover here. That's awkward. Yep, he will, of course. Revenge kill, though. No, I didn't kill him, I don't think. I only tickled him with a missile to the face. Naturally. No, maybe I did knock him out. Knocked him... No, I got an assist. Never mind. Big light Panzer got him. Okay. Much balanced. Thank you to whoever went over and liked the YouTube stream. Much appreciated as well. Now up to 8. So thank you for that. Whoever you were. Kind stranger. Oh, that's going to kill me. He missed. I'm amazed that that missed me. Oh. Bit of a lucky boy there. Well, I say that. We're about to die a horrible death in the spawn, so we're not that lucky. But, yeah. My best bet is I have no idea. Really. I can't get to those helicopters either, so GG for me, I guess. A slow and painful one for us this game, I believe. Imagine threading a shot like through that window and out the other side. Yeah, eat that. Eat this, as the mighty Boone would say. Good old Boone. I miss Boone. What's crazy is I looked at that the other day. I was looking at my Steam page. Hey, we did get what we needed. And I was looking at my Steam page. It had been like 4 months or something already since we finished Fallout New Vegas. Crazy, isn't it? I was like, it shouldn't be that long. But it has been about 3 or 4 months since we finished. It was like the end of August or start of August or something. Around that time. No, it wasn't the end of August. No, man. It's sometime around there. It was like August, July time. It actually didn't take that long, interestingly, as a playthrough. It was quite quick. The number of playthroughs we've done recently have actually been a lot quicker than expected.
And then we've got Outer Worlds 2, which is taking forever. We haven't even finished the first playthrough yet on Supernova. Crazy, isn't it? The only good thing about it is that there doesn't seem to be that many, like, choices in the game when it comes to achievements. So at least I don't think we have to do many playthroughs from that side of things. We should be able to clean probably most of it up in, like, one subsequent playthrough, I hope. But who knows, really? Yeah, it's something. It's a longer story than the other game, though. Certainly that much I know for sure. First one was quite quick in comparison, especially doing the story mode stuff. I mean, we had that stupid stream at the end where we got stuck doing that annoying boss fight, but against the ram. But this one, there's been more boss fights, but they've been not too bad. Ugh. Sleepy. I've actually been really tired today. I don't know what it is, but I woke up tired and I've just felt tired all day. It's weird because I felt asleep, like, had pretty good sleep last night, so I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. Eat this, yeah. I like our little exhaust on the end as well. We've just got our little, like, pipe on the back end of the tank. Yeah, have some of that. We need to take charge now. That's what we need. Axolotl pink coming in here as well. We need to get it. Scout and target damaged. Lovely. Immune. Are you joking? Oh, I'm so glad I was in this thing, not the rapier, and had a minigun, because we were dead if not. That was lucky. Oh. Thankfully, though, we were in this thing, even if we got shrapnel to absolute shit. Look at this, we're like Swiss cheese, man. Been absolutely poked holes in. Gnarly. It's a shame that this thing only gets 500 minigun rounds, though, because you have to just constantly be re-upping the ammo on it. Kind of annoying. Any funny names? Not really. Not that I see off the rip there. Oh, enemy helis. Oh no, we only had a single missile. He really didn't take a lot off that, did he? The assist there is handy. We need to kill this one though, just to make sure he doesn't come back in. Okay, well he is not going to be doing anything. He's not a problem. There's 3 kills and an assist. Not too bad. This isn't going so bad right now. It might get a lot worse in a minute because there's no one in front of me and there's a T-72 YOLOing my way, but we'll see. I thought that might have hit the rock in front of me. We're all good. Nice. There goes another one. There's 4. Only 1,000 points. Most of our damages or points have come from severe damage to the enemy rather than anything else. This is a Yag Tiger, I just swear. What? Old Jim in his Yag Tiger. For old time's sake, he's breaking out the old guns now. Big Jim. There's another severe damage. Guy's already dying as well, sadly. Well, kill number 5. We did waste a shot there, though, which is kind of annoying, and we're out of missiles. Bit scared of this BMD, but... We do also have this Beg-like Panzer who might distract him for a moment if we need to make a quick break and, you know, missile him. Well, not missile him, minigun him. We can't fire missiles at tanks. Fire them at helicopters, though. There's another severe damage. This must be a Chrysanthema. Yeah. Oh, 455 is going to get me if I do this. I can't do that. Oh, he did anyway. Fuck you. Shouldn't have done that. That was a freebie there as well. If I respawn in this, I'm not getting any kills, am I? Like, but then again, not on a backup, is it? This is just a free spawn. We actually can't pen the front of him. Apparently we keep shooting over him as well. That's fun. Yay! That was a fun experience. What I can do, though, now that I've died, which is fine, is respawn in the Stormer and get a double kill, because I think I can gun both of them down with a minigun here. He's behind a fucking rock. He's running away. 455. I don't care about the super. I'm glad I killed the BMD. 1 ground kill, 6 air targets, 2 assists. Not bad. That'll probably get me a decent chunk of what I needed on the Stormer. Rapier's gonna get nothing, but Stormer will get a chunk from that. It's like a 3,000 maybe for the Stormer. Nearly 40k on creds. 3,500. Not bad. 100 XP for the... for Rapier. Oh yeah, of course it gets the -%, doesn't it? Because of it being a rank below now. We already got the engine on it though, so I mean this thing's already working up towards its next upgrade, and then this thing's just chunked a bit of that out, so we're nearly halfway. So our main focus has got to be the Stormer in it. So 43 seconds to complete this task. So I think it's optimistic to think we can play 4 games, 5 games even. Thought we'd done one already, but I misread that. 4 games, no, 5 games where we have to get 3 or more kills. That's what I'm meaning. In 20 seconds. Pretty optimistic. We ain't even going to find a game in that time, I don't think. Oh, also, let's do what I said I was going to do earlier as well. Now we're going to go at 9-7 as our highest rank. Slightly better matchmaking. It's not going to make a huge difference, but it's ever so slightly better. Give us a tiny little push in the right direction. Welcome in, Mom999P. Welcome in. How you doing? I hope you're having a good one. Thank you to whoever else went over to the YouTube stream as well. I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Whoever you were, kind stranger. "38th parallel, eh? People can get kills really quickly here. Now I've said that, I'll be here for 5 minutes waiting for a kill, but we'll try the Stormer and see if we can get something early. Doing good. How's the Thundering War going? Pretty good, actually. Making some decent progress in our various vehicles. In this case, the Stormer and the Rapier that we're using today. But yeah, it's going okay. We're trying to spade everything in the game, so I'm just doing the 9-7s now. So I've got the 2 SBAAs that I'm working on, which is slow progress, but we're getting there eventually. So pretty okay, I think. We're doing
we're doing enough. I think that's the best way to describe it. We're doing good enough. Oh, we're still making progress, and it's not completely atrocious. So it's not too bad. I've got a nasty headache though, so it's like I'm glad to only be shooting at planes. Thank you for the redeem, Shayla. I appreciate it, man. Spading everything sounds pure pain. It's an interesting challenge. Because I mean it's such a long-term term challenge, long-form challenge, really. I mean, I haven't even finished a single tech tree yet. Right now, we're still doing tech tree 1, which is Britain, although we're all the way up to 9.7 minus the new vehicle. They just added the chieftain. But we've done that and half the 12s, so it's like even that has taken probably a year or something. I don't know. It's been a long time. And then some vehicles you get are just absolute dogs, and they take way longer to do because they just suck. So it takes longer to upgrade them, and yeah. Some are better than others, and it takes longer. But some vehicles are a joy to do though, and it's really nice doing them. So I don't know. It's kind of it's an interesting challenge more so than anything else. It keeps me wanting to play rather than stop playing after a terrible game, because I'm like, well, I've got to get more XP for the spades. Or like a game like this where the enemy team is getting so unbelievably dominated, they're never going to even spawn in a plane. So I'm just going to be sat here for the entire game and do literally nothing. Because the enemy team sucks so badly, they have 3 kills between them this deep into the game. And look at this, 6, 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. Versus the enemy team, nothing. So, hello. You gonna give me that? There we go. He'll dodge this, I suspect. It's quite far away, he'll see it coming. No, still hit anyway. Alright then, never mind. We didn't get that after all. We only got an assist. Scout Stormers coming out. The enemy team sucks so badly as well. We managed to be able to kill someone on the ground here by just YOLOing them, so you never know. Whoa! Ah, it was all part of the plan. I was never worried there. You shouldn't have been either. That was great. Masterful driving, that was. I controlled the flip. What happened there? Fairly certain that just went through the tree as well, but I'll take it. Nice. Oh, a whole 20 XP. Boy, I'm grateful for that one. I'll try and do the whales too. I have a nasty headache at the minute, so I don't know how the whales... Voices are a little hard, but I'll try my best to switch to wheelless mode. It might not be quite as bad as the annoying, the nasally git. That one I think is a bit more bad on the head because of the sounds. It's very like vibrational, the Welsh one. I can kind of feel it in my skull when I do it. Thanks. Very helpful that was, Mr. Radkamphagen. And you're still ramming me. Go on then, go through, mates. Go on. Christ. Oh, fucking lovely. Absolutely phenomenal, that is. I get rammed up the arse by a Radkamphagen, and then I get killed by a T-72. Fucking phenomenal. You know what, I'm just going to respawn in there somewhere as well. I got the backups. How you doing though, too? Welcome in, man. How's it going? Oh. I was about to scroll up in chat because I missed something a moment ago, but you can't now. I mean, look, they've already lost. Enemy team is... Seriously? And there's a plane behind me. They're getting absolutely mugged off in their spawn. All of them are dying. It's the worst thing in the world. And they still have the chance to bring someone in behind me to shoot me with a bloody jet. Of course they do.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Thank you very much for the follow there, Mom999. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. I'm in Welsh mode at the moment, but bit of a subdued Welsh today. But I'm trying though. It hurts a little bit to do, but you know, it is what it is. That's the pain for doing the voice, like. The M3A3 Bradley and have like 50 different things to unlock. Yeah, that is a... Some of those are annoying. Some of them, though, to be fair, the ones that have more things to unlock don't actually feel quite as bad. Because a lot of the XP on them is smaller for the little upgrades. So it actually feels kind of more manageable. Like this, I'm like, oh, okay, 15's not too bad. Versus this at 21,000 a piece is like, oh, it's going to take forever. You know? So sometimes having more upgrades but smaller XP can actually feel more manageable than the others. I don't know if we got any good examples of it here. But yeah, I don't know. It's I mean, it's no different in the amount of XP. It's just the amount of modules is spread between, of course, isn't it? Pretty much they all roughly have about the same amount of XP required, so... Yeah, it just looks easier like this, doesn't it? More to unlock, but smaller bites, so... Yeah, it is what it is, though. It's not a problem. Just to show off the tech tree, I suppose, as well. Prove that I know what I'm talking about. Everything here is spade. Everything all the way up to here. This is the... I mean, this just got added, but we haven't unlocked it yet. So everything up to here is spaded. Rapier here is... on the way, and then we got everything on this line as well of the chieftains into the challengers. They're all finished. Yeah. So pretty much it's just the SPAAs we need to do left in Britain now. And then the rest is kind of pretty much finished, so. Do I want to spawn on this side? I have no idea. No idea whatsoever. I mean, let's try it, I suppose. What's the worst that can happen? We die. I can always use a backup anyway. Very dark in here, isn't it, as well? Or a dusk. Very dusky map. Makes our, like, owl eyes look better, doesn't it? It looks bloody demonic, this thing. Let me have a sip of me water as well. Currently doing some 10.3 air RB grinding on Sweden. Nice. Hope the games are going well. Ten's flat. 10 game, is it? Yeah, it looks like 10 flat. It was weird seeing stuff like the IT one again. After being a 10.0 and above for the last week or whatever it is. Come on, enemy team. Do well so you can spawn in a jet for me. Come on. Or a helicopter in this case. I actually want the enemy team to be good this time for the reasons of benefiting my own game. Didn't think I'd ever be sitting here saying that I actually want the team to... the enemy team to be better than mine. Because, I mean, winning, you know, is kind of what it's about. But... it's the only problem when you're playing an SPAA in a game like this is you always want XP and then your team folds and you get no chance to kill anyone. Or your team's so dominant the enemy team doesn't have a chance to spawn anything in. I mean, this one fairly even. It's not even, but it's better than some. Better than last game anyway. That was terrible. Better than 10.3 ground RB for America was going. I was just before that, I think, when I stopped playing US stuff. I was about 9-0, I think. But I think the early... Some of the early stuff in the American kind of 10-0-ish lineup is pretty bad, isn't it? Some of it's pretty good, though. America, whenever I was playing it, just felt like such a 50-50 on if the vehicles were going to be shit or not.
Like, some vehicles are actually really good, and then you go to the next one in the tech tree, and it's just complete arse. You just have a belter of a vehicle, and then the next one's just crap. It's just a pain in the arse doing it. You know what? Scout in, there we go. A Scout Stormer. Hey, we got the Scout in. Lovely stuff. I don't know when I started that Wales either, so I don't know how long I've been going for, but I'll go for a minute or two more. Hi Oreo, welcome in. How you doing? How are you? You're in early? What's happening with you then? You must be off work early today or something? Not that that's a bad thing. It's nice to see you, of course, but yeah. How did it go in? It's Sunday. That's true. You always seem to get out a little earlier on Sundays, don't you? Yeah, it's nice to see you though. Hope it was a decent day. And it'll be nice that you got your day off as well tomorrow now, so you can, well, it's only one day off, but you can have a little relax for a day. It was fine. Good. I'm glad it wasn't too bad. The main thing. There'll be someone to shoot that soon, hopefully. House stream. I think it's been pretty good, to be honest with you, overall. Oh shit. I've got a bit of a gnarly headache at the moment though, so that's the only kind of downside at the moment. But yeah, the actual stream's been pretty good, to be honest with you. I've been playing alright. The games have been fine. Nothing crazy, but nothing bad either. Like, you know, we've been kind of averaging pretty decent games. So yeah, it's pretty good. Talked about a lot of stuff. We met Bob's brother, because Bob's brought in another person to the YouTube stream today, and this time his family member. So it's like every stream for us is like Bob brings a new person in day again. We get to meet another one, and in this case it was his family. So that was kind of funny. Rob. Shags. Yeah, so we met Bob's brother. I was chatting to him actually, because Bob's brother's the one who, because I remembered this midway through talking about it. Bob's brother's actually the one who's moving to America, and so I was just chatting to him about it, and you know, I was asking him about how it's been going and the process and whatnot, and we was having a little chat about it, and it was nice. Bob's brother seems pretty chill. He's like he's a lot like Bob, I think. I did ask him though if he'd been brought in by gunpoint like Bob does to everyone else, and he said, and then Bob said no, that doesn't work on him. So it's I don't know, but he can't force his brother to come into stream by gunpoint. I know that much. Love that. I know, right? Bob's just bringing like his whole family in. If there was ever a person, you know, if I could like I don't know, if there's ever a person who'd be like the spiritual successor to the stream, you know, if it was like, you imagine it's like one of those things where it's like a role of a character where someone kind of leaves the show and someone takes over and becomes the new character, the new version of and plays the same person. I think Bob would be like the spiritual successor to me at InStream. He's so committed to everything. He's just like, Bob's single-handedly building a YouTube community, and it's just bringing his mates in and his family in. He's built like the entire YouTube community on his own. It's great. Fair play to him, you know. He's a legend for that, is Bob. I'm dead, surely. No, we're all right. Yeah, he's doing crazy work, is Bob. So fair play to him. It's quite funny though. I didn't even notice it. I only noticed they come in because I saw the, you know, like the subscription notification, which is pretty rare on YouTube. And I checked it and I was like, oh, this sounds very South African again as a name. It doesn't sound very, you know, I was like, oh, it must be Bob then, surely, and it's got to be one of Bob's mates. There's no way random person's coming here. It must be one of Bob's again. And as I thought, it was indeed one of Bob's. Just wasn't his friend this time, it was his family. That was quite funny. Yeah, Brob, as we're now going to call him. Next will be his father, mother, his uncles, cousins, and brother-in-law. Probably. Just next week, someone else will come in. Hi, it's Bob's brother's wife. I'm here to support the stream. Gonna bring his whole family in at this rate, Bob. But no, I mean, as much as we meme about it, he's a fucking legend for that, though, isn't he? A lot of the time, I think a lot of the reason people, well, a lot of consistent people who come into streams actually come from, like, word of mouth. If you think about it, with all the stuff on, you know, out there these days about ways of being seen in all kinds of things, right? Word of mouth is still probably one of the most powerful ways of knowing about something. Because it just has this kind of, like, aura about it that's just, you know, good. There's something about it that just kind of has this... I don't know, it's just powerful. Someone recommending something who you trust is a good thing, and it shows quite a lot of good intent, I think. So, there you go. So it's very useful. I'm going to switch back to normal voice there now. Hopefully that was a decent enough Wales. I thought it was pretty scuffed and I didn't sound that Welsh in that one, but in fairness, my head fucking hurts, so it's hard to really establish a good Wales today. So hopefully that was of the standard of what you'd expect from a Wales from me. You apply for the process, Bob's your uncle, you're good to go. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was nice chatting with Bob's brother about it. So, you know. It's kind of as well with stuff like that. It's nice just to kind of like talk about stuff like that with someone who's like dealing with that sort of process as well at the minute. Or is, you know, knows more about it because he's doing it currently versus me who wants to do it. So it's kind of nice just to have a little chat about what was going on and how it was going with him and all that stuff. So yeah, that was good. Just kidding, it was textbook Wales. You're excused. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know, sometimes it's hard to do the voices sometimes when, like, my head is off like this. Because I'm trying to play the game at the same time, and it's way harder to kind of, like, focus on doing something when I'm a bit all over the place like this, you know? So it's harder to, like, focus on doing the Wales properly when I'm, like, just thinking, bloody hell, my head hurts. It's just hard to focus on it, you know? So I try my best. It's like sometimes I'll randomly start doing a Wales in a time like this and I'll just kind of forget I'm doing it and just stop after like a minute. So I have to kind of try and think about it. But... ugh. We've only got like 15 minutes left though, so we've probably got like 2 games until the end of the stream. And then I can go get some reprieve by taking some tablets or something. Have a couple of tablets and hopefully that'll make me feel better. We're a boat! This thing does look like it could be a boat, to be fair. You drove it into the water. Thank you again to whoever went over to the YouTube stream and dropped a like. Much appreciated. Oh, 500. And then we're 800 there. Well, we're unlocking the Sky Saber today. That's pretty huge. Look, it's the last vehicle in the whole... well, the last vehicle at 12.7 anyway. We've obviously got this, but it's only 110,000. I know, only 110. But just keep in mind, that's not that bad at all.
110,000 is child's play for us. We did 90k in this stream today. And most of that was from SPAAs. So, we'll definitely do that pretty quickly. Especially if we unlock like the TTD or something. An iron brew, eh? I haven't had an iron brew for a long time, Shags. I do like iron brew, though. It's quite a nice drink. Of course, iron brew is an interesting thing, because you've actually spelt it correctly there, Shags, as well. It's spelt with IRN. There's no O in iron brew. Nice, though. You've never tried iron brew. It's a very weird drink, because it's bright orange, but it tastes kind of like bubblegum. You know something that people have said it's supposed to taste like... you know, like cream soda or something? So I think people have said there's something that it's like vaguely close to. Because it's hard to describe the taste of iron brew, because it's just kind of weirdly unique. Mainly sweet. Yeah, it tastes mostly of sugar. I mean, that is most of iron brew, in fairness. It's just sugar, isn't it? Sugar and water. Tastes good, though. I like iron brew. I'm a fan of iron brew. Did I miss? No, okay. Well, I missed a stream streak. I just opened my stream manager. Oh, it's a Fosh. What are you doing at this tier? Isn't that like a 8 or something? 7-3. Brave? I'm not sure I'd be wanting to play a Fosh at this tier. And he's driven straight up onto the first ridge he's seen, and I bet he's going to get killed almost immediately. He's already taken a hit. He's taken another hit. Third time's the charm. Oh no, he survived 4 hits in his Fosh. That's probably hurting though. The official Scottish taste, yeah. That's what Scotland tastes like. That's the way to describe the taste. It tastes like Scotland. I'll be nice and I'll repair this fella, shall I? If I die doing this, I'm gonna be fuming. If I get like bombed or something. Yeah, if you like ground up Scotland and just put it in a drink, that's what iron brew tastes like. It tastes like the country of Scotland. Let's go and blow up the Corgi over here, shall we? Yarrick Corgi. There he goes. Severe damage. And he's falling out the sky because his tail's come off. Beautiful. I reckon another 3 of those and we probably get our XP. Which, admittedly, we probably wouldn't have done if we didn't have the booster. But you know what? I don't care. Don't care. Booster or no booster, we're going to get it done. That's the main thing. The vibration on that tree then when we shot it. I love that. Think. Ah, we beat the chaparrals. No way he gets to that. Oh, we just got diverted. Are you joking? He must have had the missile defense because it flew round him right as it got there. It's so annoying. And we beat the chaparral as well. We did the hard bit of getting the shot on target, and then it bloody missed. Bad, isn't it? How is this Fosh alive as well? Oh no, he isn't. There's his corpse. Never mind, the Fosh is indeed not alive. Scotland, where true freedom was created. What was it? Can you create freedom as a concept? That's the question. A good drink though. Iron brew. Give you that. Never eaten haggis though. I'd be interested to try it one day. See what haggis is like. What else is another like Scottish thing? Like a deep fried Mars bar. That's Scottish, isn't it? That's a Scottish culinary feat of genius. Someone created the word. That's true. Someone did indeed create the word freedom. First thing I'm going to do after the stream is I'm going to go make a cup of tea, have a snack, and then take some paracetamol. And then placebo myself into thinking my head will feel better. Or that skimmed the ridge. I don't mean this hits though. Nope. Look at him, he's spinning around like a Beyblade. Look at him go. The Beyblade flying across the sky. We need more kills as well with this thing, because the Chaparral's gotten a few. We need to get some XP. Walker's shortbread. Hot take. I've got a hot take for everybody. Walker's shortbread is kind of overrated. I mean, it's good, don't get me wrong, but like, I think people go on about Walker's shortbread more than they really need to, you know? It's good, but, you know, there's better out there, in my opinion. No way the Chaparral beats me this time. Or is he? Oh, no, he's over there. Oh, he's in the plane. That was a complete waste of a shot, but still. Wang Wanger. What a name. What's another export of Scotland? I guess whiskey. Export of Scotland, right? Single malt Scotch whiskey. And whatnot. Not the whiskey that I had the other day though, that was Tennessee whiskey. That stuff I didn't actually buy in the state. Like, that was just stuff I had already. I did buy a bottle and bring it back with me. I actually bought two. One of them I gave away as a gift. I'm a bit sad I did now because it was really nice. I should have bought more while I was there. Bought myself another bottle of whiskey. What a travesty when the land of Scotch is close by. What? That I was drinking whiskey from somewhere else, Shags, you mean? Yeah, but I already had it, you know. It was a Christmas gift. I do like the type of whiskey that I have, though. The double distilled Jack Daniels stuff, it's great. Drank it straight from the source as well when I went to America. It was great. Straight from the whiskey teat. That's where it comes from, of course, you know. It's like milk. Straight from the whiskey tree. And there's a whiskey teat that they like, you know, like a spigot they put into the whiskey tree. Right? That's how whiskey's made, right, guys? And then it drips out the end of like a tap. That's straight from the source. That's right. I had a nice little whiskey straight from the source. That was good though. I actually tried a whiskey flight while I was there. The only problem was the fucking cinnamon one was vile. That stuff was disgusting. I hated that. Cinnamon whiskey made me regret life choices.
So I'm glad it was only one small shot of it, and then I, you know, necked it and then drank the bottle of water they gave me with it. I think that was why the bottle of water was there, actually, so that when you drank the absolutely rank cinnamon one, you could just wash it away. Haha! Old track. He's gonna be there now, absolutely fuming. Like, I'm gonna get that little stormer. No, you're not. I'm running away. You ain't gonna get me, T-72. Good luck with that. If they do anyway, they'll get track and barrel torture. Well, I don't think we got enough XP, but you never know. Maybe they were generous. Okay, they were generous. We got enough XP, and we've unlocked the saber. Yeah. Look at that. We get our bonus that we get to put into the chieftain now. I like how it auto selects it as well. It's like you have nothing else to upgrade. 2,000 bonus as well. Crazy. Okay. Well, everybody, we've unlocked it. The saber. So there's now only one vehicle left in the entire game to unlock. In the entire game, the entire tech tree. The Chieftain Mark 10. Mark 10? 900. I can read. Do you know what? Normally I'd say let's do one more game. I actually think we might just call it there. We're at like the point where the brakes can come up in a second anyway. My head hurts. I don't know if I can play another match. I think we ended on a good note there. You know, we unlocked this. I'll tell you what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. Let's take the saber out for a test drive, shall we? Let's test the saber. Let's take it into a test drive and let's just meme with it for a minute. I think we did this like last week. Here you go, the giant. Look at it. It was just a lorry with a... You're thinking, well, how do you... Well, I think it takes the arm down while it's moving as well. But this is what you do with this thing now, right? Look, I can deploy the other truck. Look at it. I could deploy 2 of them. I've got an army of trucks, and then you go, oh no, I'm being shot at. What do I do? I know. Switch to the other truck. Look! I've got like a whole army of trucks. Just drive them around. It's like, oh no, there's enemies afoot. We must destroy them before they do anything bad. Okay, that's not really working, is it? I think I need to control it from the other one, don't I? Isn't that how I do the main scanning? See, look, and I can like remotely fire them. Look at this. That's actually pretty cool though, isn't it? Optical aiming devices not available. Okay. So yeah, we can kind of like fire them effectively remotely. So we can set these up and then let them kind of have at it. You go, oh look, there's one up there. Look, there he is. Pink. Oh look, we got this fella over here as well. I'll go at you as well. And if we really want to, because we're feeling, you know, say there's someone who's like in a Kaz, an EC665 Tiger, for example, who's been particularly annoying during the course of the game, we can actually be even more annoying and evil to them, because we can go, oh look, there's one. There's a, just imagine this is an E665 Tiger. What are we going to do? Fire a volley that they'll never escape. We can fire like volleys of rockets at people. Look at this. Great, isn't it? Oh no, we are under threat. What are we going to do? Nothing, because I think we're out of ammo, actually. Are we out of ammo? I'm pretty sure we've run out of ammo. No, we were just reloading. Rocket volley. In this case, it's actually just lost the tracking because it flew overhead, but you get the point. It's quite an interesting vehicle, actually. You can essentially just set it up and let it like remote fire, which is kind of cool. So, yeah. We'll have fun with that, I'm sure, when we get into high-tier cars. The ADATs. Two of these... Basically, the way this is going to work is, right? The OSA is... This thing's actually amphibious as well, which is interesting. This thing's another one just like the Rapier, basically, where it has manual firing rockets. This thing is the same as well with the Stormer, except this thing's got rockets that can actually kill vehicles, if I remember correctly. Like, it's kind of got some decent vehicle killers. So that's decent. Strela obviously is really good at shooting down planes. This thing, the ADATS, is basically built to kill tanks because it has 900 pen. Like, this thing don't mess around. This is like a tank killer. And then the Saber's obviously pure planes. So. I want to test this, though. This thing apparently is supposed to be amphibious. I saw it in a wargaming video the other day. Wargaming video? Gaijin video. They drove it into the pond and it floated. So let's see, shall we? I mean, it looks amphibious. It looks like a duck or something on the front, doesn't it? Look at this. Let's drive into the pond and probably drown. Yeah. Oh, no. Look at that. For a canal boat. This is the best thing you've ever seen. Look at this. We could just tuck ourselves off on the wrong side. You know, go on like a map where there's a bit of water in the spawn. Go and hide in the lake and then just sit down here. And go, oh no, what are we going to do? And then they'll just never get us. And then we can just do this. You know, just imagine we're in the lake on the other side of a map and we just do that and just, whoa, hello. Then that go into a burning fireball. Great, isn't it? That being said though, however great it is, we'll do our quick roundup of things today. While we're waiting for the BRB to go through, actually, I'll just look at the stats. How much further did we sneak up? But also, 87 spades. We actually can't hit 100 with regular vehicles because there aren't enough in the tech tree. There's only something like 6 left. So we will be short unless we get premiums. So that's fine. But there you go. 87 for the British tech tree right now. In terms of the overall performance of where they are, obviously, we'll do ground targets as well, just because it's kind of interesting to see where they are. Rapier went up to 8 earlier on, if you didn't see this, so it's now at 8 targets. And the Stormer is in here somewhere, isn't it? Yeah, 27. So it's equal with the Sherman Mark II. It's got more kills than the Churchill 3 and the Churchill 1. And the Churchill 7. I think the Churchill 1's on the previous page, isn't it? Yeah. Terrible vehicle, the Churchill one. But when it comes to planes... Oh, the gap's closed. Damn. I mean, we have been playing a lot of this, though, since, so... Look at that. The two of them at the top, the Rapier and the Stormer AD. Good vehicles, actually. I've quite enjoyed them. Neither of them quite close, though, yet to the PGZ 4A. But I actually think maybe that... Well, there's like 60. I don't think the Rapier will actually overtake it. I might be proven wrong, but I'm not sure they'll overtake this thing. I played a lot of games in this thing. A lot of them bad games as well. But once they're done, though, we move on to 10.3, which of course will give us the TTD, the OSA AK that we just looked at, the boat, and the Stormer HVM, which again has these Starstreak missiles, which are kind of cool. You see the way that it like splits on the warheads and then they like spin in a circle? It's kind of cool. It's like a weird visual effect. But they're very fast as well, 1100 meters a second. So that'll be pretty cool, those Star Streaks. Well, the thingies. 580, these are slow. They're slow, but they're big. I mean, 60 pen. But also, they have a big trigger radius actually as well. These could be quite good. Eh. And then this thing obviously is just kind of lethal, the Strela. So, yeah. Should be good. We got some good things to look forward to there. And then, of course, after all of this, we get to the ADATs, which gets finished. We then do the Saber, this multi-truck setup, which needs only 278. Do you know what? That's not bad. Considering I don't think we can see what the requirement is here anymore, can we? Yeah. These were like near 400,000 XP, some of these, to upgrade from what I remember. 300 to 400,000. So the fact that this is only 280, which sounds a bit crazy, is not that bad. It's still a lot, but, you know. Still. Exciting? Yeah. Welcome back, everybody. So, quick update on where we got to. We unlocked the Sky Saber. It looks like we've already bought it, because it just shows the grouping, but we haven't paid for it yet. I'll buy it at some point. We've unlocked the Sky Saber, and that's currently started putting XP onto the Chieftain Mark 900, not the Mark, the weird pike nose one that looks a bit like an IS-3. We've started working on this thing, which is the final vehicle in the entire British tech tree that needs to be unlocked, as of right now anyway, minus new vehicles being added. So. But there's that, which is really cool. So we're on to the final vehicle, basically, at least to unlock. In terms of our progression here, obviously the Desert Warrior isn't in our lineup anymore because it's been spaded. Yay, we did it. So Desert Warrior is finished, so we don't have to play any more light tanks with tiny little autocannon type guns, at least until we go to a new tech tree. So that's good. In terms of these two monstrosities, we have the Rapier, of course, which has made some progress today. We did fully unlock the transmission. So judging from that, if we can kind of match what we did today, which wasn't incredible in this thing, we probably finish engine next time, and then next Wednesday when we're... no, next Sunday. Forgot what day it was for a minute. On Sunday, I think we probably finish this. So I think this is Wednesday, this is Sunday. So I think in a week's time, I think this will be finished. I might be wrong. Maybe we'll go crazy and we'll go even harder on it and we'll do really well. 40k XP. And then the Stormer... We did... we did about... I don't know, 35,000 XP, something like that. I mean, in theory, we could finish this in 2 streams as well. If we have a good enough set of games, there's probably no reason why the Stormer can't be finished by next Sunday as well. So... pretty decent. I mean, we have to play well, but if we do, we can definitely get these 2 finished and then be on to new stuff by kind of the end of the month, which is cool. But, speaking of the end, it's unfortunately the end of the day, though, because I can't handle sitting here and talking much longer because my head hurts. So I'm going to switch us back to the lab. But, yeah, thanks for joining for the matches and stuff today while I was playing, everybody. I do appreciate it. I am going to wind down a YouTube stream there, though, first. No, it ain't. Well, I should have been here before then, shouldn't you? Should have been here earlier, shouldn't you? Thank you very much to the people who've gone over to the YouTube stream. Thank you for the likes on today's stream as well. I appreciate it very much. We got to 10 today, which is really nice. I think that's 3 streams in a row. We've done double digits on the likes, which is nice. For such a small stream, it's very, very nice. So thank you for that, everybody. Whoever went over there and did that. And if you haven't already, then exclamation mark YT, you can go over there now and drop a like on it if you'd like to get us up to 11. But thank you to anyone who's gone over there, and thank you to Bob's brother as well for the subscription on YouTube. So thank you for getting us up to 190 as well. So we are we're not that far away from hitting 200 by the end of the year, which is entirely possible if Bob keeps up his rate of bringing new people into the stream. So yeah, if the Bob factor still stays up in place, then we'll certainly make it. But thank you, YouTube folks, for hanging out. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chatting. Much appreciated. And I'll be back on Tuesday with Outer Worlds too, okay? You guys take care of yourselves, and I'll be back then. So have a good one, YouTube folks. I'll see you around.